but the neighbors have spoken to me about their sleeping problems several times.
It's very...
Extremely loud and clear in the quiet
It's really
night.
nice opening the
It's on
game
top of that stone tower in the
to
wilderness.
Gu-chan's voice.
If you need a lift,
I love him! I do not regret buying the skin at all. Thank you, Discovery Channel. Reverb! Fuck! Now it's not. I guess you got to hear me be extra thirsty. The voice was really like booming at you. But yeah, I'm really happy with this costume. Not just because the abs, but just, you know, everything like decorating the around the abs and the wings. the jewelry. Yeah, you had Thurston surround sound. I am sorry. Listen, it's so good. It's actually so pretty. Like, being down bad aside, also look at his eye. Oh my god, look at his eye. That's just fucking gorgeous. Like, I think it actually might be one of my favorite skins in any game ever made. I really like it. I don't regret getting it at all. It's so beautiful. Although, oh my god, that unfortunate placement. I just realized this is actually like a flute coming out of his pants. Because of the positioning, I don't think I'm gonna be able to unsee this, and now I just need the skin to like crop here and above every time I see it. I need to forget that. Yeah, I think that's a flute I'm not gonna do. That's okay. It's very distracting now that I've noticed. Oh no. Anyway, I didn't get Mercuria up as much as I meant to, so let me really quickly do a tiny bit of grinding. Or did I get her to where I wanted? No, I was short on dust. I think I'll be okay. I did get Lorelei though. I want to use Lorelei as my main assist unit for Regulus. So I've been very, very slowly working on getting her. I'll work on the other portraits eventually, but for right now, I'm very lazy. Do you guys know what Psycube is best for Lorelei? Where she's like a buffer? I'm not really sure, because I don't use a lot of buffers. So I'm not really sure what to give her. I just really like her. She's cute and she sings. And I love that for her. So I'm really excited. I want to have her and Regulus and Tooth be my main star team, but then have Mercuria whenever I can have a fourth team member. I think it'll be a nice balance. Hello, Yasar and Eric's. Yeah, blood, sweat, and more blood every single time. No, it's blood, sweat, and more sweat. I was thinking of Folkling, and then I was like, oh no, blood and more blood. What does that mean? Hello, Josh, and Patrick Connor, and Guarded Burl, and Mr. J, and Gamer013, and John Doe, and Conway, and Iron Claw. Don't worry, I didn't cook fast. We're good. My food is nice and frisk. I wanted to say crisp, but I also wanted to say fresh, so they got like mixed up. Hello, Sisters, and Blank, and Basically, and Immortal You, and Super Neric Neo King. I cannot read today. Oh my god. I'm glad this game is voice acted too, so I don't have to read a lot of it. It can read itself. Hello, Vangala, and I Salon, and Apostle Sven. We're gonna finish the event today. I'm pretty excited. I really like her eye color too. It's so pretty. It really comes off as like ocean watery. And ocean water I find has a bit more of like a green tint, maybe from like the algae or the seaweed. I don't know. Hello, Arisai. Hello, Super14 on Twitch and on YouTube. One in a row after each other. Hello, Shavini Atlas. Hello, Rick. The quantum layers will be discovered within Find Out the Stream. The layers of Guntan's abs. That's all I've discovered so far. It's fine. Hello, Mini Muffin Dispenser. And hello, XG. And yeah, the teacup is really cute. It is really small. Keep that in mind. It's very, very cute if you want like a really solid glass for like a little bit of green tea if you brew it in a pot and then pour it in. But it does also work really well as a shot glass. So usually that's how I market them as, because it's like an Asia-sized teacup, so you don't expect like a full mug or anything. But it's really, really nice. If you have a pot to go with it, it's cute. I love it. I use it for matcha all the time. Like, you know the sachets that have like pre-measured matcha? I'll put like half a sachet in. It's a really, really good amount. Really lovely. And it makes my matcha last twice as long, so. Hello, I-97. Yeah, I really like her character design. The belts kind of scare me a bit. I feel like, probably similar to Jessica. She's like being kept captive and they're like for everyone's safety. But she's really sweet. I love her. Even her character is very sweet. She's like kind of crazy, but really sweet at the same time. The drawing, the way her eyes are drawn, like the eyelashes, they kind of remind me of my own eyes, but like a lot paler. So I really like her. Yeah. Lorelai's a fun character. That's what I really like about Reverse. All the characters are just so unique. Hello, Mercenary, and hello, Dave Consiron. You heard abs, yes. I have to go back and show you the abs again, don't I? Listen to their claws and torso.
There it is. Could you buckle this belt for me? Yes. Yes. The tighter the better.
This one scares me.
They say
I'm like, why is she
It's
wearing them?
important
I'll probably
because-
find it out if I keep reading, but...
What was it they said?
She's so cute! Hold on. Let me see if I can get Mercuria a little stronger before we play more of the event. Oh my god, her resonance is 1? Oh no, that can't be allowed. I can't have her at 1. 1 is... Oh god, I almost clicked out of OBS. 1 is so bad. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick that I forgot. That's really bad. I think we'll be okay, but just in case I want to go mess with something. In case I can catch it, but it might be too late. Oh, thank goodness, it already was set. I mean, to make sure that the stream wasn't gonna like auto stop on us. We're good, we're good. Oh shit, I need more of these. Okay, hold on. Craft. Hello, Funtime Freddy and Nick Billy. How is Reverse's story? It's really nice. I genuinely love it to bits. Like, I think besides Nikkei, it's probably my favorite gacha story. Which one of those I like more would be a little bit more difficult for me to like decide because they're both really, really good. I think we'll leave it there for now. That's enough to get by. I need to learn how to like manually do the ideas for the brain because apparently it's much, much better that way. I don't think I can get her up to... Oh, I can get her up to 50 now. Okay. That'll be fine. I can't I3 her right now, but I don't know if I'm going to I3 her anyway. So that's good. Oh, there's the abs! They're still here! Nice! Yeah, these are the abs we were appreciating. Good chance abs. They're yes. He was one of my favorite units. Do you guys know what happened when I got him? Did I ever tell you guys the story of how he came home? It was actually wild. Like, I was doing a single 10 pull because I wasn't really gonna do it off stream. I was gonna wait and try to pull for him on stream, but just on a whim, I tried a single 10 pull off stream. The first time I ever tried pulling on his banner, and I got 2. Getting dupes of like 6 stars in this game is extremely rare. But in that one 10 pull, I got 2 of him and a knight. I got 3 6 stars. And it was like the best set of 10 pulls I ever did. And I couldn't believe that I didn't do it on stream. I was like, man, I really scammed myself. That would have been an amazing thing to have on stream. But it is what it is. And that's fine. I'm sad. I'm a little sad that we aren't playing the Stellar Blade DLC today, but 1, my finger's still too fucked up, and 2, almost every single thing I've seen about the Nier DLC, like literally, is just people taking photos in photo mode and being horny. Which is not bad. That's a useful way to use the game. Oh, look what's up. That's useful if you're enjoying it. And you've kicked the camera if you try to look up her skirt now, which is actually kind of great. But apparently, that's all people people are sharing, so it makes me feel like it's not worth a whole stream, perhaps. Like, I thought it could be fun to check out some of the camera stuff and just play around with it a little. But I don't know if I can make, like, a multi-hour stream out of photo mode with Eve. That's something that can only be interesting for so long. But maybe I can try to find a video. There's a bunch of them on Twitter, so I can at least show you guys, like, what it looks like. It's just the skins from Nier. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Hello, Tingmeister. Hold on. Searching Stellar Blade DLC. Oh, Saseka! Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Hold on. We can watch a couple of the videos from it. While jamming to the disco. We don't need the audio from Stellar Blade, do we? We can just, like, jam to the disco music because I like it. Hold on. I might still check it out at some point, but maybe I'll download the DLC and just do some screenshots to share instead or something, because I want to check it out, but... so here is... so you can see the costumes. I really like Lily's Nier costumes, though. Lily is my favorite character, more than Eve. I fucking love Lily. She is so good. Been a lurker for a while. I'm glad you enjoy lurking. And thank you for supporting the Purple debut, of course. That was interesting. I love watching new debuts. I don't always have time to stick around, but it's nice to, like, stop by. I try to raid in when I can. Try to see people when I can. To get the Nier Automata content, you need to go through the Great Desert, apparently. Like, there's a guide on how to do it. I don't even know if I got there yet, so I don't think I can even do the DLC if I wanted to. Hell, maybe it's for the best anyway, but, there's definitely some, very, yeah. The DLC it's something. It's something. Twitter has been really loving the Stellar Blade DLC. Maybe at some point I can try to play more, whether on or off stream or whatever. If I don't know. I definitely want to when the PC one comes out. For now, I'm just kind of admiring the photos everyone else is taking about it. I want to find one where Eve kicks the camera. I'm trying to find something. Hold on. You gotta unlock a desert to thirst for Nier, indeed. You think you'd be thirsty even without the desert, but alas. We can see. I might be able to check out the DLC on the weekend if I'm up to it, but right now I had to make the call that my hand hurt too much. Hold on. Eve kick camera. If I search that on Twitter, surely something will come up. Because I've seen oh, here we go! I've seen a lot of people posting about it. So Eve kicks the camera when you try to be a fucking weirdo and look up her skirt. She just... I actually like that. It's way more fun than just letting the player hover there as long as they want. I think it's way more fun when she fucking kicks you in the face. The problem is, like, I don't think that would help anything, because I feel like this is one of those key moments where the player would probably have Eve, like, kick them in the face for the first time, and then the player would just be like, joke's on you, I'm into that. So I don't think it's exactly a deterrent, really. I think it just adds to the quality of the game, honestly. But yeah, like it's a Toscado moment. It's not a oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that moment. It's a oh my god, this is even better moment. And I love Stellar Blade. Like, fan service aside, it actually has lovely music. The story was really enjoyable. I saw a number of very bad takes about Stellar Blade. When people are saying it should have been nominated for the Game Awards, I've seen a lot of very bad takes for reasons it shouldn't have been. If people think it's just not a good game, that's fine. I don't think it was Game of the Year. I don't, but I love it. I think the OST could be OST of the year. But I think there's a lot of good games out there that it's not that innovative or anything. It's just really fun and really pretty. And that's fine. But a lot of the takes I've seen have been like backlashing at it and being like, no, it's like Nier Automata but with all the soul removed. And I disagree because I felt there was a lot of soul in this game. I really enjoy it. And I do want to go back to playing more of it because it's genuinely a great game. And it makes me happy when I can get anyone to like give it a chance and check it out and then realize that maybe it's more than, you know, the negative stereotypes on the internet led them to believe it was. Like, sure, it's a Gooner game. If you want to, it can serve that purpose. You can download, you can goon, whatever. But it's also just a good game objectively. How people use the game doesn't necessarily define like if it's a good game or not. I'm sure there's people that goon to weirder that's not intended to be that type of game, so listen. If you look below that, it's actually like a solid game. And it'd be really fun to play more of it when I get a chance. I don't even usually like that genre of game and I love it. I think that says everything you need to know about how good it actually is. I have been looking into Balatro though. I missed it. I'm gonna be honest, when I saw Balatro in the announcements, I didn't know what it was. It's like that Infinity Poker game that came out a long time ago. I think it could be really fun to play Balatro at some point. And Eve with the laser eyes, I think was another one. Or some color maybe it was. I have been looking into some of the stuff nominated for Game Awards, and if nothing else, it has helped me discover a couple games that I hadn't even considered that look really good. Like, I'm thinking of potentially doing a watch-along of the Game Awards, but instead of actually taking it seriously and reacting to the entire Game Awards, we can have, like, the Game Awards full screen, but then in the corner, we can have, like, a table and just play Balatro or something on it. Or the opposite, we can play Balatro full screen and then have just like the Game Awards hovering somewhere. I don't know. Because I think that genuinely it looks really fun and it could be cool to kind of play it while we wait to see if it wins Game of the Year. But I still say, and I said this during another stream, but genuinely a game that was overlooked when I was ranting about the Game Awards before that I feel deserves a nomination for Game of the Year. Love and Deepspace. I know that a lot of people disagree, like, it came out this year. But the thing about Love and Deepspace is that it had something fresh to offer. There's a lot of waifu gacha out there, and that's fine. People love waifu gacha. I mean, I play waifu gacha. But it's bringing something to the people who never had that. Like, if you want a waifu gacha, but you're a husbando person, you don't want the waifus, it's finally a game that actually takes the fan service like to another level. I would actually say Love and Deepspace is more degen than Nikke. Like, the thing about Love and Deepspace is that Nikke is a lot above like the degen. Like, sure, it's degen, but it's also a lot more. Love and Deepspace doesn't seem to be a lot more. It's just degen. Like, I'm sorry, but I sat for a little while and watched Amaya Whisper playing a bit of Love and Deepspace. There was a cat boy, and he was like nuzzling her lap. And then it zoomed in on his ass with like his tail flicking, and I was like, oh my god. Like, I can admire that in brief moments, but if I don't have to work for it, if it's just like always there in my face, it's not exciting anymore. That's why I kind of like how Nikke forces you to get through like a lot of good story and stuff to earn it. Nikke has a really nice balance, whereas Love and Deepspace, it leans a little too much on the fan service side for me. Like, it's kind of boring at that point. I'm not invested. I don't care about the characters, so I don't get a lot out of it like I otherwise could. If that makes sense. But yeah, it was, I wonder if I can find it online. Am I for real saying I want my degen game to be Game of the Year? It's not my degen game! Let me finish! I don't like the game! I don't like the game! I dropped it on day 1! It was too boring. But the reality is, it's been topping the charts. Like, it's been doing an amazing job at, like, getting people into gacha that usually aren't into gacha. It's captured an entire audience that was tired of the waifu game. It brought something new to the table, and apparently the action is actually fun as well. Like, I just think it's doing a good job of expanding the gacha game range, I guess. There hadn't been a really successful like husbando gacha in the West until Love and Deepspace. It did something different by being unafraid to go full fucking thirsty. And in doing that, it won the hearts of a lot of people. It's been like topping a lot of charts actually. It also has a story mode and fighting, but only the fan service gets highlighted. I did play a stream of it though, but I didn't find the story was that captivating. It felt kind of too generic. Mind you, as I've said before, I've also been burned from another game by that company. So, you know, I'm going to be a little extra salty towards anything they ever do. I like watching other people play it, and I like watching their trailers and looking at their new units, but like I wouldn't actually want to get invested and play it. I don't care enough to actually play it. Hello, Deborah, and it's Overture. Yeah. It has been topping a lot of charts. If you look at gacha revenue, like let me look at revenue this month. Hold on. Gacha revenue chart. Let's go with total revenue. Love and Deepspace, it's fucking first place, and it's been there for a while. It's not moving. Although Monster Strike is coming close. This is for, I think this region is for China, though. Let me try Combined. Combined, I don't think it would be the top game necessarily. Oh, Combined isn't working. So, for the China market alone, I'll check the other ones as well, but anyway. I'm on gacharevenue.com for reference. You guys can see how it's holding up. Because I'm assuming a lot of you guys don't play Love and Deepspace. I actually want to play Tears of Themis. Yeah. I never got into it. It was one of those ones where I missed day one and then it's kind of too intimidating to catch up. But I've heard that it was really, really good. But here's what I mean. It's literally topping the chart. And if you look, like there's other arrows that go up and down for where a game is positioned. Love and Deepspace has not moved. It has not moved. It is on the top. It has not fucking moved. Its revenue has gone down a lot. They probably had like an event or something, but like it is on top. It is staying on top. So it is kind of winning the charts. Listen, in China, Love and Deepspace is outselling Genshin. Do you know how hard it is to outsell Genshin and Star Rail and Arknights and Zenless Zone Zero? Like, it's outdoing everything. I think people genuinely don't understand the waves that Love and Deepspace is making. Like, this is not a laughing matter. This is actually a big deal. Like, it came out of nowhere and just fucking topped the charts. And it's staying there. There's a Naruto mobile game, apparently. It's also topping the charts, but none of us have heard of that one. But, yeah. It's a game that I don't think a lot of people necessarily stream, or not a lot of like awards or whatever are gonna talk about. So it's not one that you'll really see that often, but it is actually doing fucking numbers. Like here's the global to compare. Let me get the global numbers. Also that too though, if the game was a contender, the backlash would be really funny. I think it would be really funny. Let me see. Okay. So here's global. It's not number 1 in global, but it is number 3. Only 2 Dragon Ball games are topping it. Love and Deepspace is number 3 on global. And then the Battle Cats, which I've never heard of somehow. And then Blue Archive. Yeah, it's above Nikkei on global, okay? Like, holy shit. That's kind of a big deal. Yeah, we never really hear about it. And I've just been keeping an eye on that quietly. And I'm just like, in Japan, it's not really ranking. Like, I'm looking at Japan's. Is it even out in Japan? I don't see it anywhere. Let me search for it. Love. Oh, it is. It's very far down on the charts for Japan. Like, we're talking maybe top 20 if we're lucky, but maybe below that. It's not doing that good in Japan. Monster Strike in Japan, though, is definitely. But it's not up there so much. There's a lot of other stuff that's very much outdoing it. Let me check America, out of curiosity. Let's see. That might be why. Oh, it only tracks alchemy stars for America, so I guess that would have been in global. But yeah, I find it really interesting that it's one that people largely brush off. They're like, oh yeah, this game is gonna die. No one wants the degen game with the men. Nobody wants the shirtless abs or whatever. And then the money says otherwise. Don't underestimate horny female fans. We are starved. If the story was better, I would be like really into it. Like seriously. My problem with it is that it was too cheesy. It was too cringe. If it was too cringe for me, that's just too much, you know? It was too cringe for me. I couldn't even handle it. So I had to walk away and just admire it from afar. But to me, that's what it felt like. It's like the fan service was fine, but it didn't feel like there was a lot of substance to the character interactions. It felt more like these are like trying to be the perfect guys, but in trying to make them feel perfect, they felt so fake. Whereas in Nikkei, everyone is like very flawed and fun. Same with Reverse, they're just all people. And I feel like they weren't letting them be people. And that kind of took me away from the immersion a decent amount. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I found... Oh! So, the event right now is Catboy Butlers. I momentarily considered re-downloading. Oh, no. Hello, registry. That explains some things. Yeah, the things I've been seeing online the past few days. Like, for context, let me capture this. Hold on. We'll play the game really soon. I'm trying to find... I don't know if I can find the, like, horny one that I've been seeing everywhere. Just for context about, like, why it's just too cringe for me. Oh, this video is not even that bad, but it'll show what I mean about it being just too cringe for me. Like, I can't deal with this. It's too much. It's too much, my dudes. I'll show you, and you can see what I mean about it just being like it. It's like, I think it could be cool if they toned it down a bit, but I do understand that's what most of the fans want. It's not that it's like too spicy. It's like it's just too cringe. Like I cannot deal with it. Like it's too much cringe for me. So this is yeah. This is a floof attack cutscene apparently.
A bell?
The voice acting and everything is just, it's too cheap, it's too cringe. I can't. It's too cringe.
I'm sure you got what you wanted.
Like, why is he
Are you
just
still
moaning
shaking
and
it?
shit? Like, it's too much. He did, yeah. He did fucking, yeah. It's too much. Like, this is terrible.
Be gentle with my ears.
Listen, I like husbando games. You saw me thirsting over Guccian, but this is just fucking insufferable to me.
Why do you keep pushing your luck when you find an opening?
It's just... It's like, I can't deal with this. I'm like, this is painful to
We
watch.
don't stop
He's
halfway when it
fucking
comes to these things,
panting. Like, why? Holy precision. I'm usually weak to this shit. It's just done so badly here that I'm like, I can't.
Yeah, right there, by my ear.
It's so bad! Like, this is just straight up softcore porn at this point. Even
But even if I
Nikkei is
like
less
it,
horny than whatever this is, and
can't
he's
forgive
wearing
you
a
for
full
abandoning
fucking
me, not
suit.
yet.
I don't ever want to hear a Love and Deepspace player say that
Not
Nikkei
like
is too
this.
horny ever again. Like, what the fuck are these chin scritches? Why is this what is this?
It's nice. But this isn't what I'm looking for.
Like,
You're
why?
good at dealing with
Why does
cat
this
butlers.
exist? Why does
You
this
need
exist?
this, right?
Like, what am I even looking at? That's how I feel looking at this. As a husbando appreciator, like, this is just too much.
I guess you know exactly what a pet to
Oh,
the cat
I don't know
party,
if it's better in Chinese. What? I didn't misread that, did I? I did not misread that. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I guess you know exactly where to pet to get a cat purring.
What the fuck?
Why not try here?
What the fuck? I take it back. That's so bad. It's pure cinema. That's your top charting gacha game right now in China. That is the top and the third topping global. Yeah, never again say that women aren't horny. Apparently. Thank you for the raid. I'm sorry you came in at such a weird time. I was trying to prove that Love in Deepspace is really fucking cringe. I didn't expect the clip to have an implied hand job, so I just... I'm sorry. I'm just like standing here very confused right now. I thought it was gonna be like the other clip where they zoom in on his butt and his tail wiggles. Instead, he just drags his hand somewhere and is like, pet here and I'll purr. And I'm like, the fuck? Is Xavier getting wild? Yeah, apparently. Apparently, Xavier's getting wild. I'll play it one more time at that part for the Raiders. Just because I still am not entirely sure what I witnessed is real. I'm leaving the music on though, but...
Any hints, right?
I'm not hallucinating. This happened, right? I saw chat go very fast, so I think I saw it right.
I guess you know.
Remember when I said the game is basically just... See! What the fuck?
Why not try here?
What the fuck? Like... I was literally saying earlier on in the clip that the game is basically a softcore porn, and then it does that, and I'm just very, very confident in my answer right now. Try where? It showed you where. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And to think on day one, part of me was like, I wonder if I should try sticking out this game. Maybe it gets better, and then I can stream it. I think I saved us all some dignity when I decided not to stream it and not even play it anymore. Oh my god. Is this what women want? I'm not so sure. To me, it's kind of... Listen, as a very, very strong Catboy fangirl, that game is too cringe for me. I like admiring it from a distance and laughing at it, but like I could not take it seriously. I can't. For me, my tastes are a little more along the lines of... Wait, it's near the top. This is more my taste.
You often show up unexpectedly. Is this a recent trend among the house guests?
You know, if my taste in husbando is a little less, whatever that 3 minutes of moaning man was, and a little more, he must be actually half bird. Yeah. I do have X's outfit. Yeah, I love it. I really, really love Gutian. He's like one of my favorite characters. He's just a himbo who's really shy, and I love him a lot. It's finally a man who's more awkward than me. Wait, I have X's serial killer outfit. Yeah. My son! I love his serial killer outfit. I got it before I even got him, even though I never do that in games ever. Just hoping I'd get him someday because the costume was that fucking good. Gutian's a himbo. Listen, he was very, very bad at socializing. He is cute. I love him. He's adorable. But yeah. I also kind of really like Click, actually. He's like spooky bestie. Wait, can people borrow my units if I add them? I haven't been adding people in this game because I thought there was like no benefit to adding people. I can try to like start adding people if you guys would actually gain something from it, like borrowing units or whatever. 'Cause I don't have any 60s, but I do have all the metas. So I could open it potentially if you guys want to borrow from my list because I have like everything almost. But yeah. We can go back into the event now. Sorry for being like really shocked at the 11 Deepspace. I genuinely didn't expect it to go that way. I had to pause it because I was in genuine shock. I think I'm still recovering from the shock of that clip, honestly. Hello, Angel, thank you tomorrow for Utu. Oh, maybe I should look at adding people then. Because my characters are fucking weak. And borrowing for Utu would be really helpful. Hello, Nebula Great. Am I playing for Jay? I'm not sure yet. Probably not, actually. Unless I play more of the story. Like, I need to do Chapter 7. I haven't had time to do Chapter 7 yet. I did get Mercuria. I might do, like, a single 10 pull for Jay just so that I can try once for funsies. But I really need to save up for Tuesday. And I need to save up for Anjo, because Anjo's going to be limited. And I really want to make sure I don't miss either of them. Also, hello, Fallen Guardian. But yeah. You wish there was an assist for Limbo? Wait a second! I gotta show you guys something really exciting. Okay, so, for the first time in my life, I beat Limbo. Yeah! I've been really bad at it, but I did it! I did it! You guys weren't kidding about the Lucy carry. So that's how I beat it, just Lucy. It was nice! I was happy that I managed to get through it. Hello, Magdalene! But yeah. Oh shit, wrong button. I've been going a while though, so let's get into the rest of the event and try to clear it. I finally did Somnium. Yay! I finally finished them all. I had to skip all the dialogue to make sure I could just finish it, but yeah. Hello, Diva Gonzalez! Let's go, no main bulletin. I need to do the new one. Is Utu open yet? Which one is Utu this time? This one? Oh shit, this one I'm probably gonna have to miss it. If I finish today, I can maybe do this one off stream. I did it just to clear the prizes, but I haven't read the story. Is it good? Is it worth reading? I'll have to try to speedrun it later if I can. Yeah, Utu's not out yet. Okay. Yeah, once Lucy goes Super Saiyan, she's crazy good. It is good. I won't have time to read it on stream, but I can try after stream. I don't really do the bonus stuff on stream so much. Oh my god, I haven't drank the whole stream. Hold on. I chugged half my mug. Oh my god. I'm sorry if I like space out. I'm still in shock. The Love and Deepspace clip. You have to understand the amount of people I know who are like self-proclaimed say-so girlies who play Love and Deepspace, and right now I'm just side-eyeing all of them in my mind. It's better to read them off stream? That's what I think, yeah. I could voice act them if I did them on stream, but they're just too long. Okay. I have to eat while we play though, I'm afraid, but... The Razor Squad, always sharp as a scalpel, comes to an immediate halt. This doesn't match their mission intelligence.
We've lost contact with Investigator Boanish. Please reconfirm.
Hello, Skullmeat. Is the volume okay? The contact device responds as an answer flashes on the screen. Oh yeah, we're underground in the drug area. Got it. We're high as fuck right now. Confirming Investigator Bonish's final coordinates. Coordinates confirmed. Please proceed with the operation.
But Captain, they're just normal arcanists and humans.
Ow. Tourists, vendors, everything in front of them is unchanged. The crowds whistle noisily.
Investigator Boanish said that she left a door at the coordinates that will take us to the ceremony site. But
the soil beneath their feet is trampled and bare. Someone must have gotten rid of it then, maybe.
According to the plan, she was supposed to meet us here.
She got sucked in. The captain crouches down to examine the soil. There are some fresh markings lightly obscured by footprints. Someone tried to hide her door. Matilda, Pioneer, and Jay are tightly bound and kneeling on the ground. Oh yeah, I forgot we got bound. The massed crowd has fallen into a dead silence. This is very intimidating right now.
I will leave these uninvited guests to you, Legers.
What a hypocrite. Look who's the domesticated dog now, huh? You enjoy licking the boots of your owner?
You got me, kiddo.
Jay feels a sharp, gut-wrenching pain as Legers delivers him a heavy blow. Damn.
We're both eyeing the same prey.
I thought he was on our side.
Remember?
A gunshot rings out and blood seeps out from Jay's chest! What the fuck? You can't kill Jay! His eyes go wide and unfocused as he collapses. What the fuck? We just started the event for today! You can't kill the main character! Jay! The apostle raises his hand, signaling for Legers to lower his gun. Hello, Pixie Lover.
Do not sully the sacred altar. Save your fighting. You may deal with these blasphemers after the ceremony. We are about to close the door to Elysium forever, and this place will become the exclusive abode of the children of the Sufferer.
Hello, Alex Fanfan.
Now, let us enjoy their grace.
What do you mean by they're all in caps? He raises the golden key up towards the altar. Oh, it's a creepy hand door again.
Let not our joy dissipate. Let our pain and sorrow fade. Let our souls...
A sharp pain shoots through his palm. What happened? The key falls from his hand and plunges into the dense crowd below. Oh,
What?
heck.
The party? What happened?
Got it, boss.
Kai! How'd he even get here?
For making me one of the dead for a while. Cheers. Sorry,
So he faked it?
I lied to you.
What the fuck? How did he fake it?
You have to be brave.
How? Did he have like ketchup in his pocket?
Truth is, being prepared is even more important.
Damn it! The key was your target from the very beginning.
This yours is a squid. Damn! Dickwoods? I haven't seen a gacha game actually use Dickwoods.
These street rats are gonna tear you apart.
God, I love Jay. He's so cool.
Good job, Wizen.
Marsland waves the key from the back of Beckett's arriving motorcycle. That was a really hype cutscene. Yeah, I really like this game. I would say even more than Nikkei, this game wins for like style points. It always just is really, really stylish at executing everything it does. He's gathered together Jay's friends and allies just in time.
Thanks, boss. Took hours to get the plan through Beckett's thick skull, but we nailed it.
Out of curiosity, are any of you guys here after watching the last stream, followed the raid? Were you interested in Heaven Burns Red and you're curious about this one to see what it's like? I hope I can entice some of you to maybe check it out. It's really good. It also has a lot of Yuri, I promise. It's just implied Yuri, but it's there. Very heavily.
Put the key away. Mr. Tang once told me an old Eastern proverb. Wong Zhong Zhuo Wei.
The rising and falling hum of motors drowns out the crackling torches. Dozens of motorcycles speed towards them, weaving through the mist. Is it R1999 levels of implied Yuri? Oh no! Heaven Burns Red is explicit Yuri. Like, the character's asked to wear a watch or something, so I can't remember what it actually was. And she has to, like, always keep it on with her. So she was literally like, but what about during explicit girl-on-girl bonding time? Whereas reverse is a little more subtle, but there's lots of Yuri. Their headlights beam through the darkened marketplace like a row of spotlights.
Impossible! How did they get here?
I wonder. He turns his hand to his most devoted believer.
You! How long have you been working with these blasphemers? Huh. Say goodbye.
Probably
to
just
your
like
precious
a day.
lady.
Just a day. He's already dead, bro. Their leader stands in the distance, shaking his head as he ejects a blank cartridge from his gun.
You're a little behind on the news, aren't you? I am the only Lejours now, Apostle.
The stare is intense. All the men in reverse are single because all the girls are lesbians. Tell that to Sweetheart. Her burst is literally turning men into a zombie and then kicking them into the distance once they get close to her. She's so cool. I love her.
What? When did you plan all this? No one told me a thing.
Calm down, Miss Borniche. Time was against us, and we thought that your authentic reaction would be more convincing.
True. Matilda's not a good actor. I feel like you kind of have to trick her into playing along with it.
Gio reached an agreement with Jay before we left.
That punch felt pretty personal, though. It almost beat the crap out of me, Gio.
I couldn't help myself.
Aww, the two of them working together makes me really happy, actually. I knew he felt too much like a good guy. He didn't feel like a villain, you know? He feels wholesome despite what he was doing. The rider next to Jay removes his helmet.
Jay, you want me to beat him up?
No, Hollick. He's an ally now. We gotta look out for our friends, right?
Yeah, we're friends, huh? Still, if these sons of bitches don't pay up to fix the garage, I'll beat the shit out of them.
So be it. I have already prepared a surprise for you blasphemers. Légers, I have exhausted my pity for you. It appears your loyalty is even more worthless than I expected. Very well. The door to Elysium shall be shut tight. There will be no cracks for you rats to crawl through. Chosen believers, prove your loyalty.
This wasn't part of the plan, Jay.
How long was I muted? I didn't even mute. Why was I muted? Why does it always do that? His newly forged Bowie knife is drawn from its sheath. The blade's edge gleams in his eyes.
Then make it part of the plan.
I hope it wasn't actually 2 whole minutes. That would be a lot of time. Alright, so I want to use Mercuria. Even if she's on the villain side right now, she's related to the story, so it's more fun that way. Mercuria and Pioneer, even if he might die. And then maybe, oh, Matilda's in this story. We can use Matilda. That's a very bad team composition, but notice how I care. Where is Matilda? Matilda! Where are you? Oh. And then for the last one, just in case we need someone strong to come in clutch. Yeah. None of these are the recommended type, but I don't really care. God, I love Matilda and her yelling. She's so good. Yeah, I like the battles in this game too, because they're easy enough that they're not overwhelming, but they can be very challenging at times. It's nice, good balance. Impressed with how quick you leveled up Mercuria? Well, I mean, it's been a couple days. I level everything up decently off stream. I do my dailies and shit in this game.
Nice choice.
Oh, that's him again. Okay, let's use counter. And then might as well use that.
Keep it cool, fellas.
I tend to level up pretty quickly in this game. Because I'm pretty good about doing the dailies enough. I don't do them every day, but I tend to do them enough that I'm like always pretty much having whatever I need at the time. I also level up kind of slowly, which helps. I don't really put a huge effort into like making sure that I get it really quickly. Yeah, they're pretty quick to level up. It's once you get to I3 that it's time consuming. You can pretty much get anyone to max I2 in like a day if you're careful with your resources. Like I've done it a lot of times. Hello, Stratus. You think how dailies only take like 5 minutes? Yeah, it's not too bad. My problem is I usually do them before sleeping, but sometimes I miss the window and I get it like I end up missing the reset, and then I'm too cranky to do my dailies. Yeah. God, I love Matilda. She's so good. I regret not getting her travel outfit, though. It's so good. Fallen believers have piled up around him. What was the first line? But many more remain standing.
It was about time this knife tasted blood.
Yeah, this is more the kind of panting I want men to do in my video games when they're fighting, like a normal panting, where she's just like, which makes sense in context. Instead of love and deep space, like I'm giving him an ear scritch and he's like, I'm like, shut up! I don't know why it's so loud! Yeah, like a forest of dead trees, these devout believers remain a foreboding threat. And there's no question, if they were all rush forward, the remaining numbers would still overwhelm them.
I have guided the lost for the sake of the sufferer.
Your ears? I'm sorry I violated your ears. The way that Love and Deep Space violated my ears. I can't unhear that fucking cat video. The apostle feigns composure, but his steps are wavering and fearful. I think I figured out a good way to describe how I feel about Love and Deep Space in terms of clips like that. To me, it's like, there's a difference. How do I word this? I've tried describing it before, but there's a difference between like sexual and sexy. And to me, that one is kind of just like, it feels like it's trying so hard that it's not sexy. It's just sexual. And I'm like, I don't want to listen to this. It's like, this guy is clearly horny as fuck in this game, but it's not really doing anything for me, so I just want to like run away. Hello, Armor
This body, this life, is nothing compared to their great cause.
Like listening and interacting with like Forget-Me-Not or Gucci or whatever in this game does a lot more for me than the cat boy like panting on my lap in the other game. And again, as a cat boy like connoisseur, it's just too much.
But we must make the blasphemers pay with their blood. Children of the sufferer, awaken your bodies and rip their heads from their necks.
Damn. A figure emerges from behind him. Moving with deliberate steps. I keep debating getting Jay, but my problem is I feel like I'd rather use Anjo. For a beast team, I don't really typically use a healer. I get by with Tenant. So I have Tenant, and then I need, I usually use Tenant and Spathadia, and then I would like one more beast unit. I sometimes sub in Isolde, but I think it would be good to have another beast unit for times where like you really need that type advantage. But Isolde is pretty generic, so that should also be okay. Soon, one after another, more figures emerge from the shadowy crowd, all heading towards Jay. I don't have Babel, no.
You will die a miserable death. You will get no burial. No. Your bones will be made to forever kneel to the Supreme One.
However, the masked figure never makes their attack. Nice. They walk towards the forest. What's happening?
My dear believers, where are you going?
Are they disillusioned?
Our priestess?
Mercuria got them to leave! Mercuria wasn't actually evil, maybe. She was, oh my god, she was like tricking them back. He got fucking scammed!
Thanks, Grandpa.
She was in on it the whole time.
Oh, did I forget to mention? The masks you gave me were old and dusty. I couldn't give them to my kids.
You gave fake masks? To just play along?
So I got a new set of masks made. Ones that you have no control over. You're welcome.
Hello, Maverick Alpha. Holy shit. In the distance, the priestess removes the black robe and gives them something.
Where whips and voices cannot reach.
She's like hypnotizing them with her disco ball and getting them to leave. Holy shit, Mercuria's so cool. Hello, Alex Fanman. The voice beckons the figures into the mist.
Not even the most bewitching voice can drown out the songs of the birds. Those who dance, those who are blinded, breathe in the fragrance of the Medic and come with me.
She's so cool. They find themselves within the drifting, elusive fog. That was a really cool cutscene. They absolutely got wrecked. I like how we just saw for sure that she's evil, and I was like, wow, that sucks. And now it's like, just kidding, actually, get wrecked. She's been on our side the whole time. She's such a fun character. I really appreciate Mercuria. Oh, of course, we can keep going. Okay. Parting gift. Yeah, this gave me a lot of CGs. The apostle's limbs fall, having lost all strength. He hunches over, crumpling as if to hide from the chaos. I still don't feel like he's the leader of the new menace. He's also a puppet, but I don't know who's the leader yet. The lights draw closer, leaving only a single torch above his head, and casts a long shadow.
Everything is ruined. I never should have trusted any of you.
Number one mistake, trusting anyone.
Thanks for the show. Your failure was magnificent. Your arrogance, your regret, and that look on your face when everything was ruined, they were all just perfect.
Imagine if Eternity's the one in charge.
Where have you been, Eternity? You defrauded us. Taken every Sharpadon.
Unless she was never evil, she just did this as a scam to get his money.
Sweat and blood. You swore the ceremony would go smoothly, and that you'd pay your highest respects to the inculcator of Arcana.
She must be the one that gave him the fake masks.
You rotten, shameless liar. If I could only throw you into the depths of the Gorgon current, I will crack your skull and make you bear the price of my pain.
It seems like she knows he can't do it. He stands grabbing a rock as a makeshift weapon. I can't know she's not evil. I've never seen Eternity in the main story before. I don't really know anything about her.
I'd almost forgotten about your Mediterranean roots. I must say, I didn't expect such courage from a coward who fled a battlefield.
The rock shatters into pieces. The fragile noblewoman raises her small, delicate wand, pressing it against the apostle's chin. Damn. It's kind of hot. Hello, Meteor.
Your pitiful Sharpodontes are far from sufficient payment.
Yeah, I never got
No
to
one
read
was
her
stupid
anecdote.
enough to go against the Foundation for so little profit. Besides, this was never part of the deal. Do you have any idea who you're dealing with? That's Barabo Anisha's daughter. And the weapon that boy carries?
The last of his courage has left him as he pleads.
But listen, if you don't help me escape, I'll never pay you the other half.
She allows her hand to drop contemplatively and shake her head. She's weighing her options.
It's true that the people at the Foundation are all misers. They're still more generous than you.
Damn! He must be really stingy.
I can give you anything. Rare wands.
He's just desperate to live.
Materials and jewelry. Lots and lots of jewelry.
No, I haven't read X's anecdote either. I only read Charlie and Oliver's. His panicking hands tremor as he reaches into his pocket. Fall to the ground at his feet. Why couldn't I hear the raid noise? Oh, hold on. I can fix it. There we go. Also, thank you for the raid! Thank you, Sideralis? Is that how you say it? Thank you for the raid! I really appreciate it! Right now, we are going pretty late in the event, so if you play reverse, just be really careful if you haven't played the new event yet. You might want to run away if you don't want spoilers, but if you don't mind spoilers, or if you're curious what the game is like, keep it at a good time. Okay.
There's more. I keep them in a cellar that only I have the key to.
Yeah, the characters are. Oh, it's... Why is the sound so late? What the fuck? What? Why is it so delayed on my end again? That's so weird. Anyway, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. The characters in it are really nice. I understand the feeling of not wanting to pick up more gacha, though. If I pick up any more, I don't think I'm going to be able to do dailies. This and Nikkei is probably my limit. If I do anything else, it'll probably be just to play main story only. And grind, like, the minimal amount. Like, even Star Rail, I play it, but I don't do dailies. I log in every few months, just for a little bit.
You're lucky that your pockets aren't empty.
I treat Star Rail like a console RPG, basically. She retracts her wand and places it back into her pocket.
Pack your stuff. Let's...
Matella's like, no. She's gonna stop them. A flickering light blocks the way. Yeah, the voice acting in it's really good.
Hey there, little lady. Nice to see you again.
Eternity! You're a Manus follower too?
I think she'll follow either side. She's kind of a double agent, it feels. But yeah, this game is one of the few games where almost everyone argues the English dub is actually the best version.
I have no interest in the Manus. I just have some business to finish. You know I'll work with anyone if the deal is sweet enough.
She seems like she would. This event has been like my introduction to Eternity, but she's been really interesting. I like her a lot.
I'm a businesswoman. I always keep my word. I'm sure you understand that.
You're right. But that incriminates you nonetheless. I cannot let you escape.
Hello, Rosary.
I will have to take the two of you to the Foundation. You can plead your case there.
Alright, let's get wrecked. Hello, Isaac Montebeer. can't imagine fighting eternity is gonna go too well, so, you know, an attempt will be made. That's about the most I can say. She's Beast. Interesting. For some reason, I thought she was Star. Whatever.
Listen.
Wonder how much Burton had to spend to bring Eternity back to the suitcase. Probably a lot. I don't think this is the final fight, though. I can't see Eternity being the final boss. There's gotta still be something coming. She's a mineral. She's just beast. Oh, she's mineral. Yeah. Not star. She's mineral.
Taste.
I remember I was thinking that she's one of the good mineral DPS. I didn't have a good mineral DPS, rather. I have June now, who's really, really good. Hello, name. Let me see.
The dreams of nobody.
Yeah.
My voice will be heard.
Eternity is getting absolutely wrecked. With my under-leveled units, I kind of thought that she might do a little bit of a better job fighting me, but I guess not. That's okay. I like winning, so I'm not complaining. I just noted that she's like really weak.
Look.
Sorry.
I try to only use Mercurio when I can have her use doubles because of the bonus healing. That's just like much smarter. Damn. She just fucking died. Oh man. I thought we were gonna have one turn after we hit the thing, but no, she just fucking died. Amazing.
Was that a misty bubble ball? No, the smell is stronger. I can't even open my eyes.
I wonder what it is then.
This probably came from the Foundation's logistics department. How did she get it?
But she's in the... Oh, wait, maybe she's in the Foundation and the Menace. Oh, that's a double agent. The pink mist dissipates. Matilda manages to reopen her eyes.
What's this?
Winifred. She turns over the business card, which reads, Dear Miss Matilda Buonish, please extend my warmest regards to your mother. Note, your crystal ball has a few cracks. Yours sincerely, Eternity. How does she know it has any cracks?
How does she know Maman?
I wonder if they're friends. Be cool if they were like sisters, but I doubt it.
I swear.
He sweeps aside the dirt, revealing a wooden cellar door.
You'll have to make sure I get out of here safely. If you keep your word, I'll tell the preacher about you, and we can do more business together.
I bet they were roommates. Yeah, knowing this game, they were roommates. Probably. She opens the door, and a golden glow rises up to her eyes. Inside, a believer wielding a heavy hammer remains diligently at work.
Come out, believer. There's been a change of plan. Follow me. Eternity will get us out of here.
He climbs out from the cellar clumsily.
What a huge collection of valuables. And people just handed them over to you. Looks like religion is a profitable business.
Oh, that line hits really hard. Ooh. She closes the door, pocketing the key.
All right. Now escort me out of here.
I never promised any escort, Apostle. Did you ever hear me utter such a word?
It's more, I'll tell you how to get out of here. You're on your own, buddy.
But...
She smiles.
I did say I'd get you out of here safely.
She reaches into her handbag, slipping her hand fully into its narrow opening. followed by most of her arm, which the tiny bag seems to accommodate without even a stretch. It's almost like Melania's bag.
Let me see. If memory serves, that tricky little thing is... here it is. There you go.
A random robot toy?
One of a kind.
What does it do? It just looks like a wind-up.
This gadget was stored in their headquarters. No one could lay a finger on it. But when chaos broke out, it fell into the hands of an employee looking to make a profit.
The Apostle eyes the clockwork toy with a pang of shame and confusion.
What's this? Some kind of wind-up toy?
Yeah, I know, right? How is it gonna do anything? Have any of you guys seen Zatch Bell? It looks like Coral Q. She bursts into a fit of laughter.
Of course not, my dear customer. Just wind it when you need to use it. That's all, Apostle.
He's evidently suspicious.
What's it going to do? Turn me into some kind of beast? A three-headed dog or a crazed Bigfoot?
Listen to yourself. Why would I do that to a customer? You won't turn into a monster, I promise. There's still plenty of business to be done.
She's such a creep, playing both sides to the point that she's like trying to like pit them against each other and get money from both of them. She is, honestly, you know, as a CEO, we do kind of look alike too. Maybe that's my future. Maybe I grow up to be Eternity. That would be pretty cool. Like, she's all blue and silvery. She looks like me. Me in like 10 years. Headlights beam forward in the distance.
Alright, time to say goodbye.
She is a businesswoman, true. She steps back slowly, merging with the darkness of the forest.
It's been a pleasure working with you.
Wait!
The headlights come closer and closer, leaving him no other option.
Great inculcator of Arcanum, please bless this child on his knees before you. I am willing to sacrifice every drop of blood in my body so that you may be revived.
Damn. He turns around without hesitation.
You, most devout believer, wind this.
He shoves the clockwork toy into the believer's hand.
Turn it. Understand? Wind the...
Watch it only help the one who turns it. And then that guy will be helped and not him. He guides him to wind the toy, hand over hand. The befuddled believer grasps the technique at last, but none too soon. Akama, thank you for the raid! Wait, I'm gonna mute the raid alert for this game, I think. Just where a lot of the cutscenes tend to be a little more serious, I think muting it is probably a better idea. Thank you for the raid, though. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you also had a fun stream. Wait, oh, why is it so? I can't mute the second one because I don't know where it's coming from. I literally can't find the source of the second one. I don't know where it's coming from. Thank you for the raid, though. I really appreciate it, even if I'm confused. For anyone who just came in, I keep forgetting to introduce myself to readers. I am Obake PAM, CEO of PlayAsia. Right now, we are playing Reverse 1999. We're just finishing up the most recent event, which is a side story that is so good it feels like a main story. Like, I don't even understand how this is a side story.
Listen, I have to catch that woman. Those treasures belong to the great inculcator of Arcanum. I must not let her take them away. You stay here and take care of those gangsters.
Hello, Jaffa Games. I am still streaming.
Very well.
He turns, disappearing into the forest. Creak, creak. 1 turn, 2 turns. The believer's hand, driven by inertia, moves faster and faster. Oh, the sound effects are so good. It's hurting his hand. Is it like whoever starts spinning it can't stop? His hand grips the toy unwillingly as his wrist and arm contort into an inhuman position. What the fuck? His arm twists like a wrung wet cloth, spinning into a spiral of... Oh my god, it's Uzumaki! The spirals are coming to get me even in another game. His head shakes uncontrollably, and a searing electric pain courses up from his spine to his brain. An urge, almost as if to vomit out his very soul, forces him to the ground. There, his twitching eyes make out an engraving on the clockwork toy. Miss Kimberly. The shadow of the believer, elongated by the firelight, lingers on the ground. Yeah, the description is so graphic. I kind of love it though, it's so well written. It melts into the earth, forming a black mire, bubbling and roiling. Yeah, it's metal AF. One thing I really like about this game, it goes really hard in the descriptions. The CGs don't really show a lot, but they don't need to, because the writing is just not good. It's like reading a really good book. Then, the blackness spills away, revealing a beautiful figure. Cold and silver moonlight sifts through the treetops. Yeah, less is more! I like games that manage to pull off less is more. Also, the confrontation, just a reminder as well. No hints, no foreshadowing, no anything like that. I want to experience it for myself. So if there's something exciting coming up, I want to be like, here it is, or get your tissues or whatever. I just want to get into it blindly, and then we'll see from there where we go, okay? Yeah. Cold and silver moonlight sifts through the treetops. She opens her eyes and dully lifts her head.
How may I serve you?
Is that Anjo? That looks like Anjo. What the fuck? I thought we didn't get to see her until the next main story, but that certainly looked like Anjo. Well, that was... I guess we'll find out. Also, another reminder, because it's already, I'm pretty sure that one I knew anyway, but I also don't like my questions being answered. If the game will tell me anyway, don't give me answers if I ask out loud. Just let me wait and let me learn from the game. I just want to experience it and like figure things out for myself. If I ask out loud, it's just me cooking. I like to cook, but I don't necessarily want to be cooked for, if that makes sense. We kind of just said it, but I didn't clarify it, maybe. I don't know. It's a problem with Nikkei, but it's increasingly been, like, sometimes an issue with other games now, so I don't really know how to, like, address or prevent that. It just seems to happen no matter what, unfortunately. I have about 7 minutes. How many parts are left? I could jump into another part, but I'm wondering if I'd be better off taking a break a few minutes early. You notice this with other people streaming reverse too? It's just anything really story heavy, right? I don't think anyone means any harm. People just get excited, right? It's just hard to convey because, like, I think people don't understand that it can be an issue. And that's the main thing. So that looks like it's gonna be a really intense one. So maybe taking a break early before getting into the big intense one would be a good thing. What we can do instead is chat for like a few minutes. And what's reflections? Oh, for these. Okay. Do one of my dailies that won't take anything. Well, we wait. Actually, let me try getting a better score at this. Hold on. I want to see if I can get one that can go faster. probably the same team. I don't know if I can get anything faster right now. But that might be the best way to go about. Yeah. I think I need a healer. I think I'm strong enough. Let me see. Hello, Patan Kacho. Oh, wait.
It is here.
Yeah. Let me get the debuff in first. Ah! What note is that? Ah! But like better and well-rounded. I wish I had like a powerful voice like Isolde, but that's okay. I've slowly been like happy with my own voice the way it is. It might not be as powerful, but that's okay. I think what makes every person's own voice unique is also good. So over time, I've slowly come to like the things that make my own voice different. Your Spathodea destroys it in like 3 to 4 turns. Nice. I don't think I'm gonna get that far, unfortunately. A good thing about the permanent 1.1 and 1.2 is they give a lot of permanent resources. Yeah! I never got around to playing them, but they look really, really useful.
They're just little games. Start me up.
Because if you missed it, they're really good events, right? One thing about this game is that they tend to, like, always be really strong in terms of writing. So when one just disappears, it's honestly a shame. So it's nice that they have stuff like this to kind of bring it back. I'm gonna lose a 50-50 hoping to get Sotheby. I've got it before. Oh yeah, Willow! I've been kind of wanting to look into the new units. I think, is Willow main story or is Willow an event? I think I asked before, but I don't remember. It could be really nice to maybe look into the trailer, for that. Before we end the stream today. Because I haven't actually looked into the trailer for that patch, but I'm worried it could have spoilers. I'm not sure. But if it doesn't have any spoilers, it could be fun to look into. I don't think this was any faster than the last time I did it, unfortunately. It is what it is, and that's okay.
It's a big heart. Are you ready to be?
It's an event? Okay, cool. It'd be a fun trailer to look at, maybe. I'm trying to get better at, like, clipping reactions to big important things. Because I know a lot of you guys want to see me, like, react to different trailers, whether it's this or Nikke, and you don't necessarily have time to watch a whole VOD. So I feel like it'd be easier if I try to clip stuff like that more often. Stu and Lucy can 1.5 turn this. I'm not I360 though. I'm probably too weak for that to happen.
In the end,
I'm not strong enough necessarily.
Blankets of green.
And that's okay. I could have rewrote the memory a bit. One turn, I'm just lazy. I'm too lazy for that. I guess we can do one on auto. Just let it run while we chat for a minute. And after that, I'll probably take a break. I need to get better at building Lucy too, because her resonance is really bad. I really can't wait for my crazy team. Because I think Tuesday is poison, right? I want to pair Tuesday, Sotheby, Isolde, and Jessica. For my grass team, even if they're not all grass, it doesn't matter. Because the main DPS is, right? And the others are ones that aren't going to have a type disadvantage very often, so... Tuesday's super poison memes, yeah! I figure she'll probably be stronger at poisoning than Sotheby, so I could probably use Tooth if I needed to. But at the same time, I really like Sotheby, so I would rather use Sotheby. Sotheby's a cutie! I need to build a bunch of them though, honestly. I need to get more resources for psych cubes as well. My psych cubes are pretty weak. The poison team doesn't really care that much about type advantage, I think, because it deals Genesis damage. True, it's poison. But it's still good to use that one as my, like, grass team, because Jessica's grass and she does the most damage. It's, like, physical grass. I need to pay more attention to whether stuff is mental or physical damage. I keep forgetting to look at that, and it's kicked me in the butt a few times now. I gotta get better at paying attention and reading, but reading is hard. I love Poltergeist. I really want Nikkei to have a lobby randomizer like this one does, where it just goes with everybody. Because, like, look at all these units. There's so many good ones. I can't use them all. So I want to be able to, like, see them all, you know? I want to be able to see them all when I log in. And Nikkei as well. That's what I really like about this game. Also, I am... Yeah. My daughter needed her cute cat Halloween costume, okay? She is so precious. I love Kanjira. She was one of my main units. I don't think I'll use her very much when I get Tuesday, but I do want to use her sometimes. Like if Grass has like a really strong advantage in one, it would be good to use her. She's fun to play with in the game. And she's so precious. Oh. Yeah. Now, I will take my break and go get some stuff to rehydrate. And then we'll come back and we will play it until we finish. So don't worry. I'm pretty sure we left off just before the final boss because you know the danger icon. So we're gonna have fun and come back to it. So just stick around if you want to see the climax of the story. I promise I won't show off more Love and Deepspace clips. We'll play more of this, I promise. Yeah, I'll be right back. She's not Beast. Kanjira is Grass. I'll be right back though. Hello, observing procrastinator. You went caveman and completely ignored any mechanics for the last boss of the event. You still don't know what moving character's position does in that fight. I'm probably gonna, for the final fight, not go lore accurate anymore. For the final fight, I think it makes more sense to try, so... I'll be back in a few minutes. Hold on. Okay, now set up. Okay, I'll be right back. Wait! I said I was gonna try fixing it. Hold on. Give me a minute. I think I can fix the clips. If I get their new link. I just brute forced it with Windsong. I have heard Windsong is very good. I don't have Windsong though. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Let's see. Final clips. I'm gonna try this link and see if it works smoother. Okay? Let me edit it a little bit. Hold on. Actually, let me just make a new one from scratch. And see if it makes a difference. Okay. Let me see. Random. Let's see how this works. I don't know how this is gonna work, so we're gonna give it a try. It might look different, it might misbehave, but if it works, ideally it'll work a bit better. So I'll be right back. I think it's not working better. Hold on. Let me try it again. Does it work in my browser? Okay, it does not work in my browser. Okay, let's try the old link. Does this one work? This is awkward. Okay. We're gonna go to the clip screen, but I'll leave the desktop audio on so we can just vibe to the disco music. Wait. I think I know the problem. Give me a sec. I think I got it. Okay. Let me try again. Hold on. I think I know what the problem was. Let me try this. You know what? Never mind. Disco music. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna learn it on the spot. It's fine. So just get one syllable from me. Look at her face. Literally let the man die thinking he was invincible. But listen, I got this screenshot. You have to admit, this is kind of worth it, right? This is kind of worth it. I'm just saying, it's kind of a banger screenshot. I was trying to put soap on my hand, but I totally missed my entire hand. And I thought it was so funny that I was like, I'm taking a photo. And I missed my entire hand with the soap. It went all over the table. And then, as if this wasn't bad enough, the second I walk out of the bathroom, Akka had a boba accident. You want to see Akka's boba accident? She came out trying to trick me, being like, Pam, I got diarrhea on my hand. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then she's like, it's boba, haha. And I'm like, what the fuck, Akka? How do you even do this with boba? You know what? Just to satisfy you, I'll do a single social pull. The least valuable type of pull. You can watch one social pull. Are you guys ready? Blue, calling it. What the fuck? What the fuck? And it's volume!
Manager, I look forward.
I didn't even have volume yet! Okay, thank you for convincing me to do one pull.
I'll radio in for a Let's
Oh, no, I
continue.
muted the game instead of my mic. You guys get a nice cough in silence. I hate you. I'm pretty sure that the N64 was created when the AI art apocalypse had already gone to full completion, and someone traveled back in time with the fucked up controller made with an AI program. And they just took this as a blueprint and made a controller with it. Therefore, this controller is evidence that time travel exists. And you can't tell me I'm wrong. Because you can take one look at that controller and you have to admit there's no way any human brain would come up with that bullshit third prong. It just makes no sense. It makes no sense. Who would design this? Where do you put your fucking hand? There's 3 hand spots. I would have watched a series about Gary Oak. Hands down. That would have been a good... I just missed... Did I just misclick, or did it actually get so bored that it ran away? It recoiled its... Okay, chat, here we go. Wait. Gently, god damn it. Here we go. Jelly! Excuse me, that is my throne. I will sit on your face. Not in a friendly way. I'll fart on it. I'll fart on your head. You want that? You want that? I bet some of you would though, so maybe I shouldn't threaten that. I will sit. I will sit on you. This is my throne! Mine! See you. Swing your hip from side to side. Come on, it's time to go do the Mario. 1 step. And then again, go do it together, yo! All together now! Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go do the Mario. 1 step. And then again, let's do the Mario all together now. Do 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 do. Boop. Ah! No! Fuck! So I just spilled all my food on the floor. Okay, I managed. One of them landed on my keyboard, and 5-second rule. I'm pretty desperate. The one that landed on a dust bunny, considering I'm very allergic to dust, is going to have to be sacrificed. The other one I'm gonna pretend I don't know which one it is and eventually eat one that landed on my keyboard, which is... that keyboards are one of the germiest surfaces in our entire houses? I hate this! It was greasy dumplings too, so now my floor is all greasy and my keyboard's all greasy. It's really greasy gamer time, huh? I hate this! Give me a second to eat the hopefully not keyboard dumpling. I'm desperate. Guess I'm gonna fight! I'm gonna fight for my life! I'm gonna heal! Are we feeling it's more stable? On the new one? The new Clip server seemed more stable? I sure hope so with all the times it gave up before. Give me 1 second. I just gotta check my emails. Which I know sounds really annoying. I'm a CEO. I have a lot of important emails. I have to check them periodically. I've been yelled at too many times. Don't blame my underlings. It's not them. I've been yelled at for other stuff. So I have to always quickly check when I get back in case I miss anything. Okay. I am ready for more gaming. Also, Trina! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Speaking of voice acting, you might like this game, Trina. It has a lot of really good voice acting. It's like one of my biggest inspirations. It's really good. If nothing else, I will play it myself. Even if it dies on stream for popularity, I will play it myself for the voice acting. It's so good. Wait, let me see. I'm gonna. Ah, that was loud. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up Trina. Someone who just raided. Give me 1 sec. I will introduce you. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up a little bit of your part of the talent show, as I want to see what you did.
Hi everyone, my name is Trina Duhart.
This is Trina!
And an Admiral Idol Sailor VTuber. Nice to meet you guys.
IRL jump scare.
Wow!
I love your dancing though, it's so cool.
Whoa!
I wish I could.
He's like a K-pop idol in real
Yeah!
life.
Wait, really? He's got some moves.
Transition. Well, bam. And ladies and gentlemen, it is Trina!
Alright, let's hear what Trina's got for us.
Good job, Billy. What happened?
Welcome. Thank you for being here today. Yeah.
Hello.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Appreciate. I like that one. I like your one. We appreciate you. We're not as funny. I'm sorry.
I gotta see what talent
We
you
dropped
use.
out of school. We're now VTubers, so
I
It's a
finished
different
school.
lifestyle choice.
of course. Yeah,
I
that's
graduated high school. I'm
Trina,
proud.
What is your talent you have for us today?
I worked my ass
Hi,
off
I'm
for that
a voice
shit.
actor. I do voice acting things with my voice.
Hell
yeah.
I'm excited. I love good voices.
Me too.
Like
Take it
an
away.
example.
I have nothing to show, but I will voice
Yes,
you.
it is the
ears
VTuber that
are ready
voices
to
and she
Okay, so I voice some characters of a video series called Etrichan Saw It, and I do like all the girls for it, so I'm gonna do some impressions.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Hello everyone, my name is Karin, and I'll be your host for today. Let me introduce you to my friends.
I'm Azumi.
Don't forget about me.
Oh, going between
My
them
name is
so
Akane.
quickly.
Yazuria is my name. And we have two more.
Shiny like that one.
Suji.
Unless, but definitely not least, I'm Yuri.
The
Oh my God,
Etrichan
that's
Saw
so
It
cute.
characters. It is a privilege to be here. Thank you all.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
Nice. I like being able to jump so quickly between them. That's so cool. So much talent. Thank you for the raid. We will be continuing reverse now, but if you want to check out more of Trina, you can definitely do that. I had the audio down. I just put it back up. Hopefully it's better now. We will be continuing, but you can check out more of Trina on our channel. All right, alone. Let's get to the boss fight. Oh God, recommended Insight 3 level 20? Good thing I just got some up to that level because what the fuck? That's intimidating just a little bit. Oh my goodness. Oh God. Oh God. I tried something really weird in my water, guys. I put in a little bit of plum syrup and a tiny bit of salt. Because no matter how much I drink, I still feel dehydrated. And apparently putting some salt in your water can help if you're that type of person. So let's see how it tastes. It's salty plum water. Let's see how yummy this is. I thought this shit was gonna be ass, but it's actually so good. What the fuck? Oh, this is really yummy. Just give me a minute and have a bit more. It's really good. I have a bit of like Korean plum syrup that you can use to make like food or drinks. And I thought, what if I try putting some salt in it? Because I like salted plum things. Well, it turns out that was actually a really good idea. It's really yummy. I have approximately 0 regrets that I tried doing that. Hot damn, that's delicious. Okay, now let's talk more with Anjo. I'm excited to meet more of Anjo, even if she does seem like Isolde ripoff 2.0, but I feel like part of it could be because Isolde was so popular, but she has her own character, so we'll see.
Would you like me to break your creditor's neck or seduce the politician? I will obey your every command.
I had no expectations for Anjo because I didn't know anything about her. But hot damn. You seduce a politician, you'll break a creditor's neck. She just went from like 0 to 1,000. What the fuck?
As long as...
She's crazy. She lowers her head again, clenching her hands tightly.
As long as you allow me to have a little bit of fresh...
Oh my god, she's fucking crazy. Holy shit. She appears calm, yet frail and needing a fresh what? That's my question too. Fresh what? What do you mean? The believer approaches her slowly. As she sees him, a look of joy comes over her face. Lupok knows their players love crazy. It's true!
I've done countless jobs like this. But could you be more specific? Who are them?
Before the burly believer can speak, a sudden elbow knocks into the ground, kicking up a swirl of dust. Yeah, she's a different flavor of crazy. How do I word it? Isolde is like a slow burn, like lost in her own brain crazy. She's just like created this absolute illusion of a world for herself. Whereas Anjo seems more like I will break your neck and love every moment of it style of crazy. she's yeah. They're kind of polar opposites in a way, because Isolde feels like it's a means to an end. Like she's not typically crazy, she's just lost in her mind and like La La Land. Anjo's like in reality. She knows what she's doing. Hello, and Kelly and Matt. How do you get your name on the bottom, the little characters? That's only for anyone on the YouTube side, because it only works for one website, so only YouTube, unfortunately. But if you hop over there, you can have one. Yeah, delusional versus
right,
just
lady?
crazy and embracing it. Oh, Jay's about to get his ass handed to him. He reaches out, but is met with a frustrated sound of rejection. Yeah, exactly. Isolde believed she was serving a higher cause. Anjo likes killing people. I'm so excited for her. She lifts her chin, gazing up sharply at the newcomer.
What do you think you're doing? Our conversation was finally getting somewhere.
She's so off-put, too. The voice pierces her ears, his words putting an awaited stamp on their contract.
As you wish, master.
Oh my god, she's literally a yandere. She's like constantly like, I want to kill, and her master speaks. She's like, as you wish, master. She's lunatic. I love her. She lifts her hands in a passionless, machine-like motion. Jay tried to riz Anjo. Looks like that backfired. She only likes her master.
What?
She must have been in the toy in the foundation then. Somehow it was like, restraining her. She's limited, half anniversary? Maybe next year? I thought she was gonna be with the next main story patch. The Bowie knife slides against her crimson spike, producing a shrieking clamor. Good night, Isaac! His blade shatters in an instant, pieces splintering and slicing across his cheek. 2.2, that's what I thought, yeah. Like next is 2.1 and then it's Anjo, that's what I thought. His work reduced to nothing in an effortless moment.
I thought one blow would do it. There's no need to struggle. I am a merciful hunter. When I penetrate your skull with this needle, you'll die quickly. You'll hardly suffer.
Oh my god, I need to know who her voice actor is. Holy fucking hell. Ah! I think I actually am like almost in line with how impressed I was with Isolde. Like, I am just, every single neuron is like absorbing her entire performance, and I'm like, I want to learn how to do this. Like, everything she's doing, her choices as an actor, I am like engaged with this story right now. Holy.
Or would you rather I use a more ancient method? I could extract your spine and store it in a jar of formalin.
I would let her extract my spine. In the distance, the roaring of another motorcycle covers their voices.
Jay, she insisted on coming. She wouldn't take no for an answer.
Poor Matilda.
Of course! This is Matilda's order! What are you still doing here? We have captured all the peddlers and believers in the lair. Everyone's waiting for you.
Where does Blue Pot get these actors? Well, here's the thing. It's the only game I know of. I think Withering Waves might have done this a little bit, but it uses a very mixed cast of ways. Risa May. That explains if it is. I love Risa May. She's so fucking talented. Hello, Kong Karma. Anyway, but the cast is a mixed region cast. It's one of the only games I've seen do it. They have a mix of casting from I don't know if it's just LA or maybe elsewhere, but they have American actors, they have British actors, and they have Canadian actors. They have a pretty decent mix, it seems, of a bunch of different places, and because of that, they're able to cast literally the best choice in every option, because that's like 3 regions to pull and choose from. And because of that, they're able to find phenomenal people, and they're not just getting like the biggest names either. Like, some of the cast are famous people. Like, Risa May is very big. Some of them are big names, but some of them are new people who've, like, never done voice acting before, and they're, like, absolutely knocking it out of the park. I really, really love how this game just has such a unique cast because of it, and it's really fun to listen to everyone. Hello, Jo Medina.
Did you catch the apostle? He's crucial to our investigation.
About that. Oh my god, she's so... Look at her! Look at her! Look at that grin and that tooth! Holy shit. Oh, Arknights also... Yeah, I think Arknights does as well, because I've seen a number of American actors in Arknights, but then Katie Bear is also in it, so that must also be a mixed one.
Phew. You freaked me out, Frenchie. For a second there, I thought I'd have to rush you to the hospital.
I mean, Victorian outfits? I wouldn't say that's really a Victorian outfit, unless it's like world's biggest Victorian slut. It's maybe inspired by in some ways, but I think Victorian era people would look at her and be like, oh, scandalous! So probably not quite, but inspired by maybe. It's more like a cabaret almost outfit.
Of course I can deal with such a simple trick.
Yeah, 1940s fashion, maybe. Yet Jay blocks her eager attempt.
No. Matilda, Hollick. I
Like
need
right
you to
after
go
Victorian.
And get all the arcanists who can still fight.
I don't know. He leans forward, his gaze never shifting from the peculiar girl. It's more like jazz cabaret. He looks out warily at the crowd growing in front of her. Or she, whatever.
I'm just trying to carry out my master's order. Don't waste my time.
A hand grasps her wrist. Thick swirling smoke rises from the familiar incense burner. Red mist sprawls out around it. It's poison or something.
This will be useful. Thank you for your help.
Oh my god, I love that expression!
The smell! It's
shit.
With this density, we'll be unconscious within a minute.
But I guess she must have like an antidote or something, so she'd be immune. She raises her hand to her face, trying to cover her nose.
Cover your mouth and nose. Try and stay awake.
However, Jay makes no effort to shield himself. His abdomen is painted in crimson red, and his every movement is bought with intense pain.
Jay, are you okay?
I'm fine. It's nothing. Good thing is the pain's kept me awake, and I can still move my arms.
In little time, the mist has enveloped the entire forest. Eternity hurries along, but stops after sensing something unusual behind her.
Looks like an exciting show. I wish I could sit down and watch.
Eternity is so evil. She's almost more dangerous than the Manus because she would do anything for money. No matter what kind of harm it puts people in. Like, if she would make money, she would do it. The Manus might, like, do that, but, like, she will literally play both sides. She's a wild card that you can't read.
Enjoy it, miss.
She's scary. God forbid a girl have hobbies. Yeah, but Angel's hobby seems to be murder. That's not really a good hobby. The mysterious girl leaps through the mist unnoticed like a jungle cat.
That woman, she's disappeared. Prepare your weapons, boys. Wait, Jay, what's wrong with your knife?
I love how Matilda's just like commanding this group of like super tall grown men. I love Matilda. She actually has so much, like, what's the word? Charisma, presence, authority. She very much takes charge, and I like that. She's cool. He discards the remaining fragments of his Bowie knife.
Fine. I'll use what I have.
He kneels.
Ugh. This sucks, Dad. My forging's not even close to your level.
He removes the shaft he's long kept strapped to his back and places it on the ground. Like, you know, forge a knife in the moment on the ground. He inhales deeply as he closes his eyes. Matilda kind of is a secondary pro tag. She's more the pro tag for a lot of the events. She leads them.
Your father was, well, his arms were charred. There was nothing we could do. He was dying, but he wouldn't let the sword go.
Damn.
What I didn't know was that it wasn't he who was holding onto the sword, but the sword that was holding onto him. The next day, the sword was gone, and I saw you holding it in your arms, fast asleep in your bed.
So it chose him as a new owner, essentially.
Stay away from it, kid. You may not have chosen it, but it has chosen you.
Sorry, Mr. Tang.
At last, he opens his eyes. Layer by layer, like bandages being slowly unwrapped from a wound, the blade is revealed. It shines like crystal in the glimmering moonlight.
Long time no see, buddy.
Alright! Here we go! Alright, so balanced mode. A temporary balancing of encounters. This battle will enter balanced mode. Unbalanced characters will have their level Psycube and character resonance raised too. So I feel like this one is probably better to use balanced mode. Canonically, it's probably more challenging. Because I do have a lot. Well, I guess I do have I-320 to a decent amount, but I don't have a good Psycube level. But the thing with balanced mode is that it doesn't punish you for not having, like, grinded in the game. It means that you have to win based on skill, so I like that. Enemy is Beast. So I would be better off having... Oh, what is the circle again? Mineral. I would like to use Mercuria if I can, because she's relevant, but I don't have Joe! Let's use Joe. haven't used a lot of Juice, so I don't really know how to build a team around her. Maybe Sotheby for some bonus Genesis damage. Oh, Joe is free this battle? Oh, okay, let's use Joe. Let's use Joe as an assist then. Yeah, let's sure, why not? Sorry, Mercuria, you're out. Yeah. If I can't beat it, we'll try again and use a team that I'm more used to using. But I want to try this. Oh, that laugh. You guys can't see it because of the raid. I'm sorry, hold on. Thank you for the raid, though. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, Beauregard fans. You guys missed the transformation. Yeah, I thank you for saying it, Angel Wing, so I don't have to. I was about to put my hands up and be like, guys, hear me out. But I didn't have to be the first one to say it, so thank you, Angel Wing, for you know, saving me a little bit of dignity. I can instead repeat what you said. It doesn't have to come from me, so thank you. Whoa! You know what scares me? That the audio is so late. Hold on. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm the CEO. I'll play Obake PAM. I swear I'm not always down bad, just most of the time down bad. We are extremely late in the event. We're finishing the new event in Reverse 1999, but we are in major spoiler territory. So if you play and you don't want spoilers, run for your life. If you want to see what the game is like, you came in at a boss battle, so perfect timing. So I kind of get a good grasp of it. Okay. Put an ad jail. I'm so sorry. I tried disabling ads when it starts. I don't know why it's doing that. Have a little dream with me, cutie pies. Having a dream with her? Okay. Hello, Sigma.
What the hell is this monster? Is this thing the girl that was just here?
Mm-hmm.
Hell of a transformation.
I figured it must be because she seemed to be the final boss.
Something here is very much not right. This smoke, it must be from her arcane skill. It seems to be affecting us somehow.
Get back! Stay away from me! This sword's got a mind of its own, and it ain't happy. Boss? She's moving. Watch yourselves!
Okay. This is the event where so many people probably realized they would be monster fuckers. Let's see. I'm trying to see. So reality and mental is all the same. Sensual reception! Okay, so it's not just us that are like down bad. They're worship of fertility? What are her fucking skills? Okay. Okay. Sensual reception. She inflicts bared. Makes. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Wow. This is a battle. Worship of fertility gains immunity to Moxie reduction. Okay, so we can't reduce her Moxie. Okay, good to know. What are her skills? Massive fucking attack. Inflicts Moxie -5. Okay, so basically if I should use if I have an ultimate, I should use it pretty quickly because she can just obliterate mine. That's great. She also debuffs like crazy. That's great. I'm so fucked. This is great. Okay, this is fine. No, okay, it's 5 through 2. They knew what they were doing with this boss. Indeed. Indeed. I mean, look at the sultry look that she's giving. Just saying. What do these versatiles do? Shift an ally forward. Okay, I don't really care about that right now. I don't know what Joe does because I don't really use him. What does he do? Oh, burn! I should get burn inflicted. That would be good, yeah. I have a counter and a debuff for him, so let's use both of those. Just spam Joe's counters. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. And then I can get some damage in as well.
What'd you think about this? My turn.
I I didn't feel like healing right away because of the counter, yeah.
Enjoy.
Yeah, the music here is really nice. A good track, isn't it? Nice. Oh, Joe is a really good unit, isn't he? He seems really strong. That counter is maybe the best counter I've seen in the game so far, actually. Oh shit, there's another enemy. I think? Oh no, that's still her. Okay, never mind. He deducts his own HP to counter? Okay, then I should probably focus more on adding a heal each turn if I can. Just to make sure that I'm okay.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Wait.
What's this?
Actually, yeah.
The puppy agreed.
It's newly made this year.
Also, Katie Bear, thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid! I hope you had a lovely stream! We're playing the boss battle in the newest event for Burst 1999. It's a really cool battle so far. So if you guys don't want any spoilers, make sure to run. But if you don't mind spoilers, it's a really, really cool one. And you can get a little bit of an idea of what the event is like. My raid music is very delayed. But thank you for the raid! I will do my best to beat it up, thank you! For anyone who doesn't know who I am, I'm the CEO of PlayAsia, Obake PAM, and I love this game. It's very chill. Actually, wait! You do voice acting? I actually highly recommend this one. The voice acting is phenomenal. I really love admiring it. It's really, really fun.
Look out! There they are.
I am taking so much damage. Joe is in danger! This is fine. I'll just let Joe fucking die, I guess. This is fine. Absolutely nothing is fine, but you know, that's okay.
Time to heat up the forge.
I don't need to be okay. This is fine.
What's this?
This is fine. Yeah, rip Joe. We don't need Joe. Move him. Does she always attack whoever's in the front? I thought she just chose at random. That's why I'm not moving him. I didn't think it'd make a difference. If she always attacks the front, I can move him. Look, Cutie sounds like me. Which one was it? I love both of them. The two cute girls here, Sotheby and Gia. They're both really cool. I love them. Sotheby is this one. She's one of my absolute favorites. She's not meta, but like I don't care. So sometimes you just have to use a cute girl, whether they're meta or not. You just need a cute girl. Oh, okay, he moved on his own, so that should help. I don't really have any healing stuff this turn, so wait, fuck this. Okay, there we go.
What's this?
I like to always have a healing option available. It makes me feel less scared of dying. What turn is it? Damage up. Oh, he's in clarified topic. Okay. Was the cute girl British? If it's British, it's Sotheby. If not, it's you. I don't think I want to use the counter this turn. I want to get his health up a bit more first if I can.
The puppy agreed with your decision.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
The lady is the sword. Or the motorcycle. Just counters the shield. Yeah, but if it takes his own health, I didn't want to send him up right away. I think it makes more sense to send him now. Okay, let's see. This poison.
I know what this is.
And then I'll use his counter.
Time to heat up the forge.
The ingredient store owner said it was very
That should help.
Please believe me.
A lot of people complained about power creep, but all top 5 CN meta are on release characters. There is a power creep. I've definitely noticed that, but I don't find it that bad compared to like other things. At least from what I've heard about other things, like it's bearable. There's a power creep, but it's tolerable. If that makes sense. So I don't really mind it. Sometimes I've definitely experienced power creep way worse than this game's.
Newly made this year.
Oh shit, wrong way. I meant to do the attack
What's
first.
this? Another jar? It's newly made this year.
To the corner of butt.
Good head out. See you, Kizir.
Owner said it was very effective. Gotcha. Please believe me.
Yeah, not many buffed characters. So it's nice to coming back and buffing some like Sotheby and stuff.
Melt it down.
Ah, yeah. Let's take that bike. Oh, that actually is a really cool ultimate. Can't reach Fire Emblem power creep? Yeah. Pain. Well, Sotheby is toast. I don't have a healer anymore. That's great. It's fine. I think. This is fine. It's almost dead. I think we got it. Jay has the best ultimate now. I disagree. I still think Spathadia is one of the coolest.
I'll fill the cup for you.
If there's phase 2, I'm dead. If there's probably a phase 2, I'm probably dead. We'll find out. No one tell me.
Hey, you have been terribly hurt. We must stop the bleeding.
Just half to death. Still breathing. I'm not going down like this, French fry. Nah. Gotta check on Holic. No! Boss, stay back.
We didn't have to keep playing this little game. But you just won't be satisfied until it's over. Will you?
I can definitely hear the Risa-May if it is her. How's on problem? It's hard to pronounce. This boss fight is fun with Pioneer. He'd be useful here for swapping people around. Yeah. Oh, that was
Remember, it's called lending a hand.
You guys made me think that would be so hard. That was so easy. I had like 1 death. Everyone else was like full HP. What do you mean that battle was challenging? What do you mean? That was so easy. Blood is flowing steadily from him now, soaking his waist. The 2 battered figures stand around helplessly. Meanwhile, stubborn Holic lies prone, gripping her tightly. Streamer luck? What do you mean? This is like a strategy game. It's not luck. You just have to be smart.
Let go.
It's the Sotheby buff.
Stay where you are.
Everyone thinks Sotheby is not a character to use, so no one uses her, but Sotheby's really fucking good, okay?
Hide yourself.
I almost never die when I use Sotheby. The red mist has nearly drained the last of Jay's strength. The branch pierces his calf, pinning him to the ground.
Just listen to him, will you? This is starting to become bothersome.
She crouches down, looking at the fat man at her feet. No, don't hurt Holic! Despite his mangled shoulder, he throws his full weight into her to keep hold of her foot.
No. I have to do this.
Because he... Oh god, he feels responsible for fucking things up.
Jay. Tell Beckett that I didn't run away or cause any trouble this time. I'm more useful than he thinks. Right, boss?
What happened to my disco? I thought this event was gonna be like disco and video games and happiness. Where the fuck are we here?
He'll never make fun of me again.
Exhausting his last bit of strength, Holic throws the object he's holding into the air. A sickly sweet taste fills Holic's throat. I'm starting to think the disco was a lie. It was a scam. It made us think it was going to be a happy, good time, but it wasn't. It's reversed. What did you expect? I don't know. Some of the side stories have been fun, happy times, okay? I thought maybe we'd have a fun, happy time.
Damn it.
A sharp spike has pierced through his throat, and his oil-stained hands fall limp.
Fire.
A new idea flashes through his mind. He grasps his sword and brings it down with force. He's gonna kill Holic and her at the same time. No! He has to kill his friend? As the blade punctures the canister and immediately flames erupt around it, the canisters burst open, spewing licks of flame everywhere. In the dry woods, the fire quickly spread into an inferno. Okay, luckily he broke the can, but I still don't think Holic's getting out of here. The blazing fire scours over trees and underbrush. The red mist mingles with dark gray smoke, forming a deep haze.
Are you going to?
Holic. It's the only way. Someone's gotta see the smoke.
Oh no. Oh no. They can't just throw me out of that and into like happy disco music again. Like what the fuck? Oh, we still have a number of story parts left. Surely we'll be okay, right? Hello, Lord Misplay. It is a setup for the next main story event. That's the thing. That's what you guys told me. Like even though I haven't done chapter 7 yet, and it had some spoilers, apparently this is such a strong setup for the next main story that it's worth checking out because it's a temporary limited amount of time, right? Like apparently missing this is worse than like risking spoilers, so and that was a big spoiler. So I'm really excited to check out chapter 7 when we finally have time, but like this is nuts. I don't know for sure, but how would you guys like it if I'm able to? If we can start chapter 7 next week? How would we feel about that? Oh yeah, chapter 8, sorry, chapter 8. This is set up for chapter 8, but I haven't done 7 yet. But I can maybe try to fit in starting chapter 8 next, or chapter 7, the one I haven't done yet next week. Because next week, I was thinking about starting it next week anyway. That was kind of some of my plans, so maybe we can... Yeah, I'm thinking of marathoning chapter 7. Like, the thing is, once I start chapter 7, I'm not going to be able to do this every day. But what I'm trying to do, I stream 3 days a week, and what I want to try to do is every day that I stream, I want one of them to be more of chapter 7 until we finish it. Like, I want to get started and then, bam, right to the end. Like, over a number of days in a row that I stream. But there might be times where if there's stuff I have to prioritize, I can't get to it. Like, I originally wanted to start chapter 7 on Saturday, but I know I don't have time because there's something else coming out that I want to start. But I think I can start chapter 7 next week. Yeah, I heard a number of people did it in one sitting, even though it's like 9 hours, because it's apparently that good. So I'm really excited for it when I get a chance. There is also 7.5, yeah. I might do 7.5 after 2.1 though. Because I am a little bit worried about finishing 7 before 2.1 comes out already, and you have to understand how down bad I am for Tuesday. So, I'm not missing it. Like, the day 2.1 drops, we are gonna fucking stream it. Yeah. But let's keep going for now. 7.5 is super short, we'll see then. Maybe I can do it with part of 7, but I don't know. Yeah, I know, chapter 8 is coming in 2 patches. I know, that's why I need to get started really soon on catching up. Okay. Let's keep going.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it.
I feel like a lot that he learned, though, could have maybe changed her ending.
I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Jay kicks the door hard, smashing a hole straight through it.
You really think you're gonna build connections with the government? Rub shoulders with the upper class? You think they'll take you seriously?
Hey, that's kind of rude. You never know.
You're no different from any of the cannon fodder at the bottom of their system. You're gonna be fighting a battle even tougher than the one on Hate Street.
I see where he's coming from, though. Like, I do understand his perspective as well. He stomps forward with a domineering presence, playing every bit the role of a stern father. He's not wrong, but neither is she. The reality is she could be someone who actually does make it up the ranks. You don't know. The chances are slim, but you can't just tell her she can't either.
Listen, it doesn't matter where you go as long as it's not the St. Pavlov Foundation. You could go to college, join a company, a hospital. You'd have a better life than anyone else.
He isn't wrong, though, at the same time, but he doesn't really have the right to make that decision for her. She closes the suitcase, then looks up at him with a smile of genuine warmth.
A better life than anyone else, huh? Listen to yourself. That's ridiculous. You finally said what you really think, didn't you, Jay? Our righteous boss and kind-hearted neighbor. But you know what? I'm not interested in comparing myself to anyone else. I actually want to do something meaningful with my life. Something beyond you. Beyond myself. Beyond the whole of Hate Street.
So it sounds like the whole disagreement is because she doesn't care if she dies. She wants to make something of herself and change the world. And he just wants her to live, even if it means she has to live on a smaller scale. They're never going to see eye to eye with this argument.
And there is nothing you can do that is going to stop me from pursuing my dream.
He sneers.
But who's gonna help you when you're in danger? Those idiots in white robes? How can you entrust your life to the Foundation and not your family or friends? And all because of some dream you're not even sure you can realize? You know, one day
like, I get where he's coming from, but like, he's behaving like one of those parents that like breaks their children and then they don't want to talk to them anymore because they just won't let them do what they know they want.
And I'll just laugh and say I told you so.
As someone who tends to have weird big dreams and stuff myself, I really don't like that type of person that Jay is being right now. And I'm really grateful that I never had to deal with anyone like that. She looks at him coldly.
Fine. Then laugh, Jay.
In this dynamic, I'm very much more a Paulina.
Some people are willing to deal with pain. Even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
But he's really not letting her make that choice. His mocking expression falls away. He leans up against the wall and lets out a long, deep sigh.
What happened, sis? Since when did we walk such different paths?
Dude, this is a more reasonable response. Like, of course he's hurt by it. Of course he feels like they're, like, going apart. But it still doesn't give him the right to control her life.
Ever since
even despite how we know she ended up, he doesn't have the right to stop her.
Because I was a human. That's when. You beat him to a pulp, Joe. You forced him to beg on the street. Everyone here is stuck in a vicious cycle. One person tortures another. Then he tortures someone else. And so on and so on. It never ends.
She just wants to find a way to break that.
Well, I think I found a way to break the cycle. And I'm going to try it even if I make mistakes. I know you think you can stop anything. Bar fights, arguments. But you can't stop me.
I really like Paulina. I really, really love that mindset. Exactly, hatred doesn't end itself. Someone has to go in and end it. She pushes open the door.
Bike's broken.
I'll take the Greyhound.
They're not running today.
then I'll walk.
Damn. She's determined.
I'll walk until I get there.
There's no talking her out of it now. Yeah, the moment he stole letters, that was when he lost me. I agree. Matilda stands in front of him, resolute and unshakable. The taste of blood and vomit mingles in his mouth, trickling out from behind his teeth. Throbbing agony sears through him from each movement.
All right, Blondie. Ready for a formal in-bath?
Damn. Poor Matilda being in this situation. She realizes in a moment of terror that she's completely unarmed.
As an investigator of the St. Pavlo Foundation, I, Matilda Buanish, have a duty to protect the people, even at the cost of my life.
She reminds me a lot of Paulina. Which makes like her brother-sister dynamic with Jay even more precious. Matilda's really brave. She might be clumsy, but she is so brave. Her voice wavers and her legs buckle, barely holding. This is the responsibility that the SPDM has taught her.
Tell me, Matilda, when you confront the madness, are you certain that you have the courage to come face to face with death? Are you sure you're ready to serve as a field investigator?
I will do everything I can to protect everyone. With honor and dignity, I will make the Buanish family proud.
She's so precious. Oh, that's where this was used. I only saw it in the trailer. Jay's eyelids feel chained down, dragging his consciousness downward with them. In his periphery, a jagged snake tail writhes and twists in the air. A slender figure stands before him. It is as if he sees that blue ribbon fluttering past his eyes again. Oh, she's just like Paulina for real. And lets out a final deep cry. Oh,
Run, you idiot. I don't need you to protect me. I don't need your sacrifice.
He doesn't want to lose someone again.
I don't care about your duty or whatever the Foundation says. I don't fucking care.
The voice is so good.
You don't get it, do you? If you die like Holic back there, everything you have, everything you've been through, will be gone for good. Tell your boss that I got in trouble because I didn't follow the confidentiality agreement. Tell her I deserved it. And tell her that stupid big guy over there picked the wrong side and got himself killed. You've done your job. No one can blame
Holic did
you.
die, yeah. We knew that happened the moment he struck the sword.
No, I decline your offer.
Aww, Matilda, I love you! She's the best daughter for real!
Until the reinforcements arrive.
God, I love Matilda. Her hand steadies and tightens into a fist. I think this event might have, like, turned Matilda into one of my favorites in the game, even more than before. Like, I admire her so much.
Save yourself.
Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
I know, it's crazy that this isn't even a main chapter. It's just an event!
Lived a different life.
How is this not a main story? What the fuck?
You'd been born into a happy family.
This is the real
That
7.5.
you'd had your own room with a huge bed and lived in a beautiful, fancy house. I wish you'd been a rich girl.
I wish you'd been cherished by your parents, and that everyone had been proud of you. I wish you'd never known about the poverty, disease, and war in the real world. I wish you could have slept in a room without a broken window, with a fireplace that kept you warm at night. I wish you didn't have to live in that rundown room I set up for you. I wish you could have worn your clothes that no one loved about. I wish you could have been surrounded by kind and loyal friends. I wish we'd never met.
Because then he wouldn't have to hurt so much. Oh, that was a really, really powerful monologue. Wow. Also, no one answer that. I'm gonna look away from chat briefly. I'm not actually sure if Jay is dead or not right now, so I would rather find that out for myself. Hello, Zakil. Oh my god. That was... How do I even put into words? I'm trying to like close my eyes and figure out how to fathom putting all this together. It was like, it's one of those moments where they did a really good job of building dynamics between different characters, making parallels of like relationships with some characters and then other characters. And then you can kind of understand some of the relationships better by watching other ones, because we never got to see like Jay and Paulina, but we could see from how he interacted with Matilda, like how he probably would have treated his sister. And yeah, the monologue was really strong. Like, that was very powerful. Even if the voice acting wasn't so good, the writing was just phenomenal. It's one of those scenes that is probably gonna stick with me even after the event. And that was, wow. That was a lot. Okay. We can keep going. There's a few more. Yeah, it's really wonderful to read. It's a lot of different reasons that it's just a wonderful read. Yeah, Jay's VA did really, really good. I enjoyed it a ton. Alright, let's go into the last couple sections. I never said I didn't think the voice acting was good. I thought it was phenomenal. What do you mean? I never said I wasn't good.
This letter. But I promised myself that once we could talk as equals, I would persuade you to accept my decision.
Yeah, compliments to the writers, the music team, even the sound effects too, the translation, and the VA. Like, all of them put together a phenomenal project where they all worked really well in that scene together. It was great. I'm trying to get a bit more food. I'm trying not to eat during any like major scenes, but I'm also running out of time. If I eat too late, I'm just gonna hurt my stomach, so. Yeah, what I meant was like even if the writing was bad, like or even if the voice acting had been bad, the writing alone would have carried it, but they were both really good, so it was phenomenal.
Sure is dusty in here. I gotta clean up.
Dust on the ground shimmers in the sunlight.
I thought I would have the courage to confront you then. I thought I could tell you how foolish and selfish you were. I thought I could make you proud of me by going to places you've never been and seeing what you've never seen.
But she did.
But now, when faced with a mission that could put my life at risk, I realized that I'm not as brave as I thought.
I feel like in any situation where you have to put your life at risk, though, you'd probably realize the same. Like, you thought you were brave, but now in the moment you're scared. Everyone's just scared.
My hands are trembling. My body wants to run.
It's not being brave if you do something
I
that
don't
doesn't
want to
scare you.
lose everything
It's specifically doing something that scares you that is brave.
I don't want to die nameless. Especially now that I'm so close to the life I always wanted.
When did you get this hole? Oh. Sorry, buddy. I shouldn't have kicked you.
I keep thinking about what I told you that day. About how some people would sacrifice themselves if they had to. I remembered the scared look on your face when you heard that. I was so proud of myself at the time. I thought, finally, I managed to scare him. But now I wish I could go back and stop myself. I know that scaring you is nothing to be proud of.
But in the moment when you're so mad, you don't always think rationally.
I only did it because I knew I was the only one in the world who could hurt you. Now that I've established myself, I can talk to you as an equal. But I found myself doubting my decision. When my colleague knocked on my door, urging me to prepare for our field mission, and he called out my name. Paulina. Paulina! How I wished he were you. How I wished for you to open that door and protect me. But that thought only lasted for a moment. Then I understood where my fear came from. And why you were so scared when I talked about sacrifice. I realized that even though countless people are suffering out there, even though my colleagues have sacrificed their lives, even though more and more children have become homeless, I'm not as brave as I want to be.
No one ever is, though. We all want to be braver than we are.
All fixed. Finally. You're looking much better now, buddy.
The old hole in the door has been patched with wooden planks.
Mr. J, are you really selling the restaurant?
I guess he lived then.
Don't worry about it. A new, even better guy will take over.
He probably just needs to move on. And he's finally maybe ready to move on.
But I also understand that someone has to step forward and stop this tragedy. Otherwise, our world will fall apart, leaving nothing but sadness and pain. A single drop of water can't form an ocean. A single piece of tile can't build a roof, nor can a single person put an end to a war.
It's true, I really like the writing of Paulina, too.
For a long time, humans and arcanists have been on opposite ends of the spectrum. Faced with this catastrophic event, we may all perish unless we stick together.
Yeah, the hole in the door was a really good, like, symbolism moment. There's a lot of good symbolism
But
in
in the
game.
grand scheme of things, I'm just a blip on the radar. Yes. I'm just a weak, cowardly human. But I'm also a member of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I can finally, truly say those words with conviction. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to.
And now she's willing. Like, she's scared and doesn't want to, but she's willing. Yeah, it's a nice photo that shows their
This is a
dynamic.
good spot.
Piece by piece, we'll build a shelter. And one day, the rain will stop. We can't save those we've lost, but I believe that one day, we'll reach a new era.
Well, we can hope. This game seems to be about erasing eras, but I mean, we can hope. Someone waves from outside the door.
We should go, Jay.
Oh, my heart. My heart with that sigh. I feel so much pain. He takes down the photo, folds the letter, and smooths it out. Then, he slips both into his chest pocket. And just as she had once, he pushes the door open to leave. Damn. This is taking a lot of strength for him to do as well. Because leaving behind, it's like you're leaving behind all the memories, right? And that's just... it's heavy. Dang. That was a lot. He has grown a lot, yeah. It's a really good character growth event. I'm really enjoying it. We still have some of it to go. There's still a couple parts. This definitely feels like main story, though. Like, some of the events have been good, but this is definitely the most main story feeling event. Like, I feel really bad, genuinely, for people who missed this event. I know it's coming back in the future, but it's not the same. Like, missing, like, Green Lake or whatever, like, that sucks, but it's one thing. Or, like, missing Spathadia's event, it sucks, but it's one thing. But missing this is genuinely, like, wow. It adds so much to the game, genuinely. It builds on it in ways that I don't think any other event really has. Like, this feels more main story than Chapter 5. I'm not afraid to say it. Math Island, this feels more like main story.
What's in it for you to join the Foundation? You know they're all liars.
Is he joining the Foundation now? Aww, he's gonna take her legacy and try to carry it forward.
Those holier-than-thou officials never tell us what's really going on.
Well, he can try to learn if he becomes a part of it, I guess.
Besides, if Legers has taken over the restaurant.
He clutches at Jay's clothes, unwilling to let him go. Aw, now it's like the opposite of what happened
Hey, watch
before.
your mouth, kid. Your boss would have been hacked to pieces if it weren't for us.
So I guess the Foundation rescued him. Matilda finally got them to come down. Jay bends down and places his hands on the boy's shoulders.
Wipe your nose, kid. Legers will be a good boss. Promise.
I like
Clean
the
up the
arc
mess on
waking
Haight
up with
Street.
Legers, too.
After that, the poorhouse staff will get you into school. And
I didn't
Hollick's
expect this to be Legers' redemption arc. I kind of like
yours
it, though. Everyone falls quiet. Well, yeah, fake Legers.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Me? I'm gonna jump into the sea and try to swim.
No. I don't know if I've ever seen so much character development in like a single event of anything. Like, I want to say some of the events in Nikkei, but very often, it's not quite character development. It is sometimes, like Red Hood's maybe to an extent. Dorothy and Cinderella kind of felt for a while like negative character development. This is really powerful.
What do you mean, boss? I thought you didn't know how to swim.
And all too familiar face emerges on the bed beside them.
Shut up, you noisy bastards. I'm trying to sleep here.
Beckett's still in bed, and he's like, I want to sleep. Can you guys, like, not?
You shut up. Yes, no one can cause a friggin' earthquake.
Oh my god, I love Geo. Geo became such, like, a fun character this event. The two men with their heads bandaged bump foreheads. Thud. The bouquet sent by Legers is knocked to the ground.
Everyone shut up! Make any more noise and I swear I'll anesthetize you so you sleep for the entire month.
Damn. Is that an offer? I wouldn't mind sleeping a whole month. That sounds so relaxing. Please do. They sheepishly retreat under their covers. I guess they don't want to look. Cowards! Jay extends his hand towards another Foundation staff member.
I owe you one, Razor.
No, you owe Meish one. If she hadn't led us to the door, we wouldn't have been able to stop that girl in time.
I want to check one thing. Okay, I was curious if a certain character had a design, but I don't see anything yet, so I don't think so. Actually, hold on. I want to look up something. Okay, hold on. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. I thought I might have mixed up a name, but I think I was thinking of a different series.
As it turns out, Mercuria foresaw the whole thing and took action before anyone realized what was going on.
Mercuria is so cool. I like how Mice was like, I'm suspicious of her, but then Mercuria just like carried.
She always does this. Once she's fixed on a goal, she never considers her own safety.
I have to say, splitting the event into 3 streams versus doing it in 2, if they stayed this size, was a lot easier and more approachable for me. I did try to do them in 2 streams before, but then, you know, Ju and that event, Ju and Gutian's event, one of the streams ended up being 9 hours just because I tend to play through very slowly, and that was exhausting. This feels more bite-sized and like manageable.
But despite her courage, she's still a living person who can get hurt.
Pretty sure I stayed up all night finishing that event. Then I got my after stream work done, like crawled out of my box, and I was like, and the sun was up, and I was like, oh no. That was a long one.
Please, promise me you'll bring her back.
Unless she wants to join the Foundation.
It's a shame we couldn't arrest that girl. If only we'd had a little more time to prepare.
You're up, man.
Oh yeah, I need to, after
didn't
stream,
you?
I need to go like
I'll get you
rest
pretty
somewhere and
far
play
on it.
Mercuria's story. I'm assuming her story's not short enough that I could voice act it on stream, is it? I don't know.
By the way, where's Matilda? She's supposed to take me to the Foundation today.
He hesitates over his response. Typical 8 parts, but how long are the parts? Would it take me like a lot of hours? It's kind of long. Okay, maybe I should read it off stream and binge it then. I don't want to go too late. I can binge it right after this, have a break, and then do some of my off-stream work, I guess.
She's been summoned to report on the operation. I guess. It's gonna be rough. There were a lot of civilians involved, and she didn't follow her commands.
10 minutes per part, so way longer for me. Maybe we can voice act 1 part and just see how long it is. Give a teaser, and then I can go off and play it.
What? But we wouldn't have gotten anywhere without her.
A pair of hands come up again to stop him.
Jay, That's how things work over there. If you're really planning on joining them, you'll have to learn to follow their rules.
Where's she now?
We're not authorized to request that information.
Probably off on another adventure. Or at least she will be. Aw, she's sick! No! She got a cold! That's kind of cute.
Miss Bowenish, are you alright?
She stands before her temporary supervisor, preparing herself for the debrief.
Oh, I'm fine. Please, continue.
I read your report last night. I must say that your judgment has given us some very important information.
It's been nice seeing more of Bernard, too. I really like his voice. It's very calming.
According to your report, the missing assets are in the possession of Eternity, aside from the most important one, which is now in the hands of Manus Vindicte.
Well, that fucking sucks.
Luckily, the man in control of the girl is one of their insignificant believers. For the time being, there's a limit to what he can do with her. This, at least, is good news. You've caused quite a stir among senior management, Miss Bowenish. It seems you're starting to make a name for yourself.
I gotta praise her more. It will go to her head.
Thank you, Monsieur Bernard. By the way, I would like to apply to leave the Foundation during my vacation. I want to visit my mother in her safety house.
Aww, she just wants to go see her mom.
That merchant, Eternity, and the peddlers in that lair mentioned her name several times. I deem it necessary to confirm her safety.
No problem.
Aww.
Give me the application form. I'll arrange it for you.
Oh, thank you.
She takes an excited step forward.
Oh, wait.
She does have a mother, indeed. Yeah, Bernard seems to actually want to improve the Foundation. He's one of the rare ones that I would actually trust in this place. Hello, it paints sword. As tone dampens the girl's excitement.
Someone told me to give this to you. He said you left it in San Francisco.
Hello, Astoria.
That's
yeah, Madam Z too. Him and Madam Z are like a powerful duo. Bernard opens the drawer and places the item into her hand. Anybody but Constantine. The whole problem is just Constantine. Oh, he gave her a blade badge! That's so fucking cute!
So, what you're saying is that you're not going to turn me back into a toy?
But I guess they were supposed to.
Does that mean I can go hunting by myself? And I can choose my own prey?
By prey, she means human, I think. Or arcanist, you know what I mean? People. She wants people. She wants to hunt people. There was no sense in his words, and as such, no clarity to her purpose. So basically, he's lost his mind.
Oh, no, I mean...
Damn. But she realizes something.
Could you sit down for a moment? Don't worry. All you have to do is say yes or no.
She doesn't have cat ears, I don't think. I think it's just hair buns, because I know she's, like, reptilian. So I don't think it would be cat ears. No, no, no. Yeah, I know, this dynamic is fun.
Yes or no?
You can only say kill. The Brutus believer swings his hammer wildly. He runs from one side of the forest to the other, racing east and west with manic energy.
Okay. I get it. I know what you need.
And Matilda is just collecting all the Beast Boys. Her eyes brighten with clarity. She doesn't need a sensible response. In fact, she doesn't want one. There's a crack in the window, a path to freedom through his madness.
I'll kill whoever you want, as you wish. Let's decide on our next destination first, shall we?
Damn.
I see.
I love Anjo! I'm so excited for the new chapter. If there's gonna be a lot of her in it, it's gonna be a good one. She nods eagerly, responding earnestly to his meaningless roars. She's a lesbian, she doesn't need hot men. Listen, Matilda can have hot men be her siblings and her wingmen if she wants to, okay? She doesn't have to date them, that's what I'm for. I date them for her, it's fine. She knows that this is a chance for a new beginning.
Then, let's go where you want to go.
Damn. She picks up a long, curved branch, using it as a makeshift reins to guide the believer to his desired destination. She's just getting him to follow a stick. Yeah, if humans joining the menace tend to lose their minds. From time to time, she glances back, trying to spot the toy on him. She wants to take it. She doesn't want to turn back into it. So, quick question, because I got kind of mixed answers. Is 22 the last one, or is there a 23? I thought 22 was the last one, but someone last time told me there was 23. I'm getting mixed answers again. I say 23 and then a yes, but my question is 22 the last one? 22? 22 is the last? Okay. I think I'm gonna take one more washroom break then, and we'll finish it. And then, maybe we can go back and try some of the harder battles, or try to voice act a tiny bit of Mercurius, just to see how long it takes, as a tease. And then, we'll do this when I get back to, I'm gonna be right back. I just ran out of drink, and I want to make sure I'm not thirsty. Appreciate a game as a whole. It's the tiny things. Speaking of the angle that it gave me here, what the fuck? That is a thong. That is a thong under this. What the fuck, Shift Up? They oh shit. They knew what people wanted and they decided to deliver. It's fine. The people brave enough to choose the sweater instead of the more obvious options, they get rewarded. It was all according to plan. And I got to show Akka my juicy buns, and I got to show her some good pork tomorrow.
And I saw her juicy buns.
They're massive.
And then
They're massive and so juicy.
They were so.
But you have to eat them when they're hot, otherwise they're just disappointing. When they cool down, it's nasty. Okay, you didn't finish them in the end. I'm squeezing. Look, I'm squeezing. Nothing's coming out. No. Oh my god! The immediate shift to the crying. Now I'm crying, shit. No. Mortis. I was still trying not to look at chat, but I accidentally forgot and I looked at the one message I see is Mortis. And I just fucking... I'm sorry. I ruined the mood. I didn't actually know until I arrived at the hotel that I was going to be on the banner, so that was a jump scare and a half. was wild. The epitome of the meme. They don't know I'm a VTuber. Yeah, some of my own underlings didn't know. Well, they thought I was a VTuber, but they thought I was Remy. And one of them just didn't know I was a VTuber. They saw me sneak into an area I shouldn't have accessed, and they're like, "Are you part of the company too?" And I was just like, "Yup." Never specified. Good little book that plays with fire. Palms are burning on her pyre. Booksy Pico likes her bodies big. To sing a little song and dance a little jig. Bookna pop up shivers and shake chills. Stick you in the gut and give you belly aches. And who's behind them standing tall? Why, the biggest noodle of them all. Whoever could it be? Good King Magoma, good King Mom. I don't know how to cry. Fuck it. Oh, you dirty boy! No, we can't do it here! A material world. Yeah! In a material world, living 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 in a material world. See, I was eating dumplings while raiding earlier, and there's still one on my desk right now, just like sitting there all greasy because I dropped it on my foot and then I couldn't eat it.
Like on the desk or in a plate?
Like, no, on the desk because I couldn't put it on the plate because the ones I was eating were on the plate and I didn't want to get them mixed up. But then I forgot to throw it out, so I just had the dumpling on my desk.
Pam? Pam?
I just have a dumpling. Well, actually,
It's fine, it lives there now.
It's actually not technically on my desk. It's on the base of my monitor.
Of course, that makes it better. 100%.
That's technically not the desk. That is that can be a plate depending on if you wash it. I did not though.
Then why did you preface it? It depends if you washed it.
Shut up. Shut up. Oh yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, every single one of my items is at 1%. Please repair everything. I'll give you 69 as a reward. I'll talk to him from his lap, it's fine. Oh god, he's on my lap. Oh, never mind. We're just kind of fusing into this very terrifying thing. What happens if I change? Oh, if I change poses, it's the other way around again. It seems a little big to be sitting on my lap. My hands are just going through him. He looks like he's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm keeping him prisoner on this chair. I'm like a seatbelt. See? My arms are just a seatbelt. Why pay for a seatbelt when you can have a Pam? Oh man. I'm gonna stay here. That's not sus. It's exactly as the game allows. Bustin' makes me feel good. Bustin', 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 bustin'. Meat shield. Okay, we are back. I also have a very, very embarrassing story to share real quick.
Huh? Oh no. Oh no.
When I came back after running to the washroom, I heard like really, really faint, like ah, blah 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 type noises, and okay, so I thought it was kids on my street playing really loudly, and I was getting annoyed. I was like, oh man, like I get it, like they can have fun. I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm still a little bit annoyed. And then I come and put my headphones on. It was my clips. It was me.
Oh no!
But it was faint, so I didn't recognize my voice. I thought it was the kids.
You thought it was a bunch of children on the street? I wonder what that's about. That's so funny.
I just was so embarrassed. I had to at least share it and get share. It's so unfortunate. If I hear only the clips without realizing it's me, I do sound like just a fucking child. It's one of those things where no matter what, I feel like I'm never gonna sound mature. I'm an adult. I don't think I'm ever gonna sound like one. I can put on an adult voice, but like it feels very phony because I have to put it on, right? And as soon as you're putting on a voice that's not the voice you usually use, it doesn't feel right or anything. It's like when you're forcing yourself to sound very mature or whatever, it feels wrong. And it's not what comes naturally. I don't like it. It's like talking in a voice that doesn't feel like yourself for a long time is just weird. Good day, Patrick Hunter. Anyway, let's finish the event, shall we? The more dangerous it is, the more praises it brings. We'll then have a look at the report. Let me have some drinks, hold on. I might want to look at the new trailer after this as well. Before we voice Mercuria's thing, I would like to check out the trailer for the newest event because I haven't seen it. I also want to rewatch Tuesdays because this is soon. Oh, I'm so excited. New Age Market Incident Report. Relying on the help of Miss Maish, a citizen of the New Age Market, the support team successfully entered the underground market. Oh, she helped them, nice! During the investigation, smoke from a fire suddenly rose from a forest 1.3 miles away from there. At the site, we found an injured Foundation investigator, Matilda Buanish, a critically injured adult male oh my god, my hiccup. Male Arcanist, Joe Brown, a male human corpse, Harvey Hollick, and a female enemy suspected of belonging to Manus Vindicte, identity unknown. I thought Anjo was going to be a Foundation character, so finding out that she's instead probably Manus is very exciting for me. Hello, Blue Jay for Life and Alex Sagara. This woman's mystical abilities far exceeded our expectations. The spells she used were extremely dangerous and difficult to understand. We were engaged in an unprecedentedly fierce battle. Fortunately, we can confirm that the battle with Matilda Buanish, Joe Brown, and their group had significantly drained her energy. Oh god, that scared me. Thank you, honey, for the raid! Thank you! I did not make that to mute in time. Thank you for the raid! I hope you had a lovely stream! We are playing the, what's it called? We are playing the newest event in Reverse 1999. We're just finishing it up a little bit. We're at the end, and then I might try to voice act a tiny bit of one of the side stories. And I want to watch some trailers for upcoming events in game. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm the CEO of Players of Obake PAM. I do a lot of different streams, so if you enjoy and you want to hang out for more, feel free. I would really appreciate if you subscribe or follow. Yeah. Self-promo is so awkward. I hate self-promo. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah. Let me see. Also, thank you! I love how I look super cute, too. This woman's mystical abilities... Oh, I already read that. And their group had significantly drained her... Where am I? After a second round of attrition, her arcane skills weakened, and with the help of people summoned by Joe Brown, we gained an initial advantage. We plan to carry out a feasible capture plan to extract important information about Manus Vindicte. However, Manus Vindicte retreated much faster than usual, leaving behind a few mindless followers who hindered our plan. Additionally, due to the fog and some unknown rare incantations, the tracking arcane skills we'd prepared in advance were rendered ineffective at the site. Razor Squad, Todd Smith. Knock knock, who's not there? Why does that sound so ominous? Final part! Are we back to disco? I sure hope so. There's been a disappointing lack of disco since the first stream of this. Oh. Figure stands before the ruins. He lives! My husband. My danger husband. My problematic husband. He's alive. I'm so happy. He is silent as a gravestone, keeping all else at bay. I was so worried that he would have also died. I was like, please no. I love Forget-Me-Not. Hello, Superhero Jason. Footsteps echo up from behind.
Mr. Forget-Me-Not, there you are.
I don't even know who this is, but I've seen this unit before. I think she might be in one of the upcoming main chapters or events. No, is she in the current event? I feel like I look at her and she reminds me of like the fairy-ish looking chapter where there's characters coming out now.
The guiding one said she didn't want you to come back to this manor.
He's like, fuck that. The figure remains silent.
The St. Pavlov Foundation has destroyed another hidden outpost in San Francisco. Don't you want to go there
Resident
yourself?
Lemon J.
Let those white robes see blood.
I try to keep away from the main story CN stuff, but it's kind of hard not to see it. And I do look at the tier lists because I like to know like which units I should plan on saving up for. But when it comes to like main story trailers and CN, I try to avoid that until I'm caught up. But for the events, I like to watch them. Hello, Buttercat. There's no trace of longing in his eyes, only emptiness. A dark abyss that swallows up the sky. She does kind of look like Paulina.
Can you see it?
Hair, anyway. That's about
it was once
it.
a deserted land.
What?
Then countless arcanists, thousands of generations of them, sacrificed their blood and bones to build the tunnel. When it was complete, they were ecstatic. They kissed the earth in their jubilation.
I missed hearing his voice. It's been so long. I'm so happy right now.
Yet in the end, they found nothing.
She notices the old yellowed book in his hand. But the title is no longer discernible.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
He turns his attention to something new. The trembling figure of the girl.
Never mind. I know what you're going to say. The preacher has ordered us to return. She has received a new oracle.
In the distance, the girl nods, dumbstruck. I think they're just talking about San Francisco a lot because in this event, it's centered in San Francisco. Sometimes it's other cities. Like in the Vienna chapter, they mention Vienna a lot.
Let's go.
They're leaving the quiet place. He stops again, returning his eyes to the ruins. For the last time. Damn.
Oh, come on, baby, move. We're in the middle of nowhere. We feel cost an arm and a leg.
We go from serious forget-me-not moment to Matilda in a broken down car. I love this game.
Ah, damn it. My baby's gonna be stuck here forever. And all for a bit of cash.
I love the unnamed driver's voice. It's so good. The man slumps back in his seat, completely indifferent to the anxious passenger in the back.
The map says it's still a fair distance from the safety house. Looks like the great Matilda must count on herself once again.
God, I love Matilda.
Hey, wait, miss. You haven't paid me.
Oh, God. He climbs halfway out the window to reach out to her.
3, 5, 8, 12. 20. And here's a tip too. I hope it can make up for your loss. At least to some extent.
I don't think that's gonna pay for a car.
A distinguished and generous passenger such as me must be a rarity. I will walk the rest of the way. If you stay here and wait for me, I will show you my generosity again when I return.
Sure, miss.
He's like, okay. I don't care that my car is broken anymore. I like money. He licks his fingers as he counts the bills, momentarily forgetting his worries. That would be me. I'd be like, yeah, this is worth it. Matilda retrieves her suitcase, swaying with its weight as she departs. Who's richer, Matilda or Sotheby? Yes. Following the narrow path into the forest, her silhouette vanishes beneath the dark branches. She is such a little shit. Naturally, the driver remains entirely unaware of the incantations he'd cast on the engine. Oh my god, she's truly a shit!
L'emplacement de la maison de sécurité est classifié. Je dois être très prudente.
She broke the car!
Vestigium vanish.
Amazing.
D'accord. Maintenant, je ne laisserai aucune empreinte derrière moi. Si seulement j'avais un assistant avec moi. Alors je n'aurais pas à porter cette valise toute seule. Ce serait encore mieux si c'était Sonnette. Maman serait contente de la rencontrer.
Cute. Wants to bring her bestie. She mutters to herself as she steps forward, leaving a trail of deep footprints. Yes, Neto's #1 fan. Fan.
Je ne sens pas du tout l'incantation de maman. Je suppose que cela a du sens. Le personnel de la place a juré que cet endroit était si caché.
I have a bad feeling something happened and it's broken down or gone. Maybe it didn't survive the storm. She quickens her pace, pushing aside the thick growth. Oh, there it is! A house appears before her. To her eyes, it seems to glow with hope.
Le voilà! Je le savais! Ces stupides adeptes de Manus ne pourraient jamais la trouver. C'est l'une des meilleures devineresses et guérisseuses de cristaux au monde. Elle a dû prévoir toutes les circonstances possibles et s'y préparer.
Watch them go in and her mom has like a Manus mask. The light shining over the mountains chases away the darkness, carrying her worries away with it. Also, isn't this just the cabin from Camp Green Lake?
Mais elle sera certainement surprise en voyant que ce visiteur est sa propre fille exceptionnelle. Ça fait si longtemps. La cantine du SPDM ne connaît rien à la cuisine française. J'ai hâte de manger à nouveau les plats de maman. Le plus important, c'est que je dois demander à maman de choisir un nouvel orbiculaire pour moi. Même le meilleur artisan de cristal ne pourrait rien faire pour réparer les fissures dans le mien.
In the distance, a light from the wooden cabin flickers. The door has been left slightly ajar, as if anticipating the arrival of a visitor. Although if she couldn't see the future, maybe she knew she was coming.
Madame Boigny, venez voir qui est là.
The music stopped, I'm nervous! She pushes the door open gently. Oh no. Silence dominates the space. The wind roams in behind her recklessly, tearing at the curtains. Dozens, even hundreds of crystal spheres scatter to the floor, like pearls from a broken necklace. They fill the room, each one marred by a web of cracks.
Maman?
What? What the fuck?! You're just gonna leave me like that?! Matilda doesn't have a mom? Maybe not anymore. You can't just there? Like, at least, like, you know, resolve the situation. Like, the fuck do you mean you're gonna end there? Excuse me? Yeah, that's a steep fucking cliff. You can't leave me hanging on that. I can't hold myself up. You can't just do that. What the hell? Could live off burritos forever. I've still never had a burrito. Man, it's sad when a bunch of restaurants change in your city and stuff. It always feels like sad because you want to go back to the ones that don't exist. I'm here to see the graffiti wall. Ah! Every can of spray paint is here, but how do we know what the original colors were? Based on the art is smooth. How does this work? So you press on it. For stories you're already familiar with, you can fix them directly. So you just have to, like, remove the dust. Drag and swipe the spray paint to restore the faded graffiti to its original brilliance. Ah! So you just have to, like, clean it up. Nice. I wonder if you get a good reward for doing all these. What are the rewards? Ooh! I mean, not the best rewards, but not bad either. For ones that are, like, easy to just clean up real quickly. You can get wilderness stuff. I'm assuming this is, like, in hard mode or something you have to do to get some of them. I don't usually end up finishing hard mode, so I'll have to see what I can do. How do you unlock these ones? Oh, you just have to go back and do these things. What is Numa? What is the cosmos? Perhaps the answer can only be found within our own hearts and minds. I thought, oh yeah, Mercuria is a healer, isn't she? She's like a non-healer healer. You get Tang Restaurant? That's cute! It's kind of nice seeing characters that don't interact a lot, just interacting on the side. Cosmic energy is free-flowing. That's funny. Sometimes you see people saying it's free-flowing. Sometimes you find people saying it's, like, pre-planned and chaotic. You write words on a wall? Just the graffiti. Complete. And then it's, like, just immediately comes here. Oh, wait, hold on. I think there's a lot of these. So it might be worth doing off stream if there's, like, a lot of them. And voice acting one part of Mercuria's event now to see how long it is, if that would be better. Because this looks like it's probably very, very long to, like, unlock all of them. I could just do that in my own time. Oh, that's a lot. It's time gated to get a few every day? Oh, okay, if it's only a few, then we should probably binge them right now before I forget. But Mercuria's thing's expiring soon. I gotta get on that. Gia's first time in an underground boxing ring. Interesting. Oh, it's a fight! Nice. Unfortunately, I don't have Jay, so that's really awkward. I want to get out of this really quickly, so I'm just gonna get my team that should, in theory, be able to obliterate the shit out of them. Mercuria, the cheerleader. I'm about to get my ass handed to me? Nah, you. Only a month? I still need to try a burrito. This is making me want to try one. 4 hours and 30 minutes to go and we'll have Jay. Yeah, 4 hours and 30 minutes and I can't play Mercuria's event anymore. I gotta binge it! I don't know if I have time to do it on stream, but I can at least try part of it just to see what the tone is. Out of curiosity.
It's newly made this year. So that's your idea.
I love using Balloon Party. She's not very good, but she's really cute.
Break it, break it.
I think she has my favorite character design in the game still. Balloon Party is just like peak. I really hope they make a Balloon Party anecdote. I would like to learn more about her. Okay. Let's grab that. This kind of almost looks like Spatadia's gloves, but not quite. Balloon Party goes pretty well with Boy and Jay. I don't have Voyager or Jay though. Oh, level 11, order a late night burrito. I don't think there's anywhere near the warehouse I could get a late night burrito if I wanted to. We will survive. Just leave, all of you. Please turn around right now, since you have a new life. You don't like a single brick of Hate Street. Is that my fault? You think Hate Street can't survive without you? Oh no. We will survive. We will survive like a big family. We will live better lives. Even if we must struggle, we will go on living. We will survive. It almost seems like a song. I like these tiny little like lore tidbits that you get through this. Let's see. Nice. Alright, and then 7 hours I can get more. Balloon Party's getting a buff in the future. I'm so happy! She deserves it. I want to use her more. She's so precious and adorable. But she's so terrible. I need to start grinding a bit more because I really want Mercuria's thing. But for my points for the day, I almost never come back and do this. So I probably won't get the rest of the prizes. I only really do that for main story ones. I do kind of want the Dream Arcade though as well if I can save up for it. That would be fun. Maybe the Dream Arcade and the this if I can get it. I used to go for the Unilogs, but I get so many pulls through other ways that I don't really feel that they're worth it anymore. I used to feel they were worth it, but I don't really do that anymore. Okay. Her heals only become useful when you're almost dead. Yeah, aren't they better when you're like literally almost dead? I tend to be a preventative healer, so it doesn't work as well for me. Like my style of play. I don't like leaving things to chance, so I tend to heal before I need it. And 2.3 patch, the characters have gotten a buff. Our Eternity and Miss New Babel, Jamin and Sotheby. I've heard of Sotheby getting a buff, yeah. I do want to watch the trailer. I think I'll maybe skip August and Tuesday. I'm just seen it before, but I'd like to see the other one. But I want to go into this first, because I know that some of you guys don't want to have it spoiled. So before I check any CN stuff, let's read one of these first. How many are there after 10 minutes? It's like 80 minutes. Oh god, this is gonna have to be off stream almost for sure. I'll binge it though, I'll binge it. Bonfire Party. Let's check it out. Sotheby's heal pops automatically when you drop to a certain percentage. Yeah! Sotheby's really good actually. Me who's been using Sotheby since early on. Me just finally being like, ah yeah, people appreciating best girl. Who could say no to a light like this? I can't sing in man bard voice, so whatever that is. I thought it'd just be Mercuria here. I like how it's basically a Mercuria anecdote, but it's time locked. And I'm trying to do the events earlier on so that I don't miss these type of things anymore. A sound like the bellowing of a yak emerges from behind the flickering campfire. That's a description. A circle forms around the flames. Cooper the healer and Mice the peddler nestle into some cushions. They exchange a knowing glance. Careful, Mice. Edgardo's gonna crush your crate if he sits on it. And I'll take Mercurio down with him when he falls. Mice furrows her brow with a smile and nudges Cooper's shoulder, urging her to pay attention to Edgardo. Yeah! Tuesday, Willow and Sotheby. I plan on using Tuesday, Jessica and Sotheby probably, but I really like Willow, so we'll see. A warm welcome to you all. Thanks for taking time out from your busy schedules of foreseeing fates, communing with ghosts, and chatting with imaginary friends to join our bonfire bash. I feel like this might have been like the start of the market.
I believe everyone knows what happened here.
I definitely gave him the wrong voice, but that's okay, I'm not changing it now. Edgardo scans the group gathered around the fire. Everyone is settled in their usual spots. The conspicuous emptiness of certain seats is a stark reminder of their absence. I don't really play a lot of tabletop RPGs, no. Aish, Cooper, I'm so glad that you're still with us. Maya stands up with a nod, while Cooper blushes behind her swaying skirt. It's been nearly a month since our last get-together, thanks to those bleeding thugs. Oh, their bodies. They don't deserve my words. Edgardo waves his hand, as though to banish the discomfort from his thoughts. Because of them, we've lost many dear friends. Some gaze wistfully into the distance, only to lower their eyes in regret before refocusing on Edgardo. Not only that, but they tried to turn us into their zombies. I can't thank our dear Mercuria and Jay enough for helping us dodge that bullet. It's thanks to them that we can even be here around the bonfire again. Edgardo starts to pluck at the guitar in his hands, gently playing a series of monotonous yet poignant tones. To part with friends is to fracture the soul, but life rolls on, and the New Age market will continue to welcome new faces. Its freedom and acceptance will never change. Let us make this gathering a song for a brighter tomorrow, and pay our highest respects to Mercuria and Jay. The group's eyes shift to Mercuria. Edgardo's bulky frame makes her look even more petite. She's swarmed with applause, and a few calls for a speech. She has a more petite character, yeah.
There's no need.
I imagine her to be pretty small. She's cute. She'll get an anecdote in 2.3 with a psych cube that's so much better than the one we currently have. Nice! I still want this one though. As a collector, I want it. Her composed and delicate voice fails to dampen the fervor of the crowd as the applause and acclamation persist. Edgardo seeks the music into its second phase. We also extend our appreciation to Mr. Legers. He's graciously taken over Jay's role now that he's off with the Foundation, keeping us safe back in San Fran. He's a big supporter of the market, too. Eyes scout around for Legers as the clapping and cheering wind down. We won't catch up to Cien, though. We're not going to. They release it slowly enough that we're not going to catch up. We'll always be behind. But we'll always be behind at the same amount, which I find pretty helpful. Because then we can plan ahead. I don't mind being behind. The big guy couldn't make it tonight, huh? That's right, sweetie. Mr. Legers is swamped, busy getting cozy with Jay's turf to make sure he can keep us safe. Oh, they've been shorter than Cien. Maybe we will catch up then. Maybe they're pacing it hoping that we will. That's my bad. I just kind of assumed that they would have been the same length. That's interesting to know. Also, hello, Civil and Drilla! Thank you for the raid! Oh my god, so many today. So many. Twitch is going off with the raids today. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a really nice stream. Please have a rest if you need to, but thank you for thinking of me. We are voice acting a tiny bit of one of the side stories, and then I'm probably going to peace off pretty soon to play it off stream because I'm worried about the event. It expires in like 4 hours. And with streaming pace, I'll never finish it. We finished the main event, though. We finished the main one. Hello, Eisenberg. He did ask me to send his best, though. Says he hopes tonight's a blast. The group's inner gloom seems to lift as they catch each other's eyes, affirmed by each other's presence. Maybe we can watch the trailer with like Willow and stuff another time then. Just so that I can get off and finish Mercuria's event. Depending, we might watch it today, but I don't know. But this serene interlude is fleeting. Oh! Oops, sorry! A timid voice comes from behind them. Excuse me, coming through. Oh, sorry. Oh! I like Phoebe's voice. Dexter, the unlucky one, juggling 2 buckets of drink, stumbles into view. Perhaps the load is overwhelming, or is obscuring his footing. As he walks, liquid spills over the sides, like he's some kind of farmer attempting to evenly water his field.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
It sounds so awkward! Wait, I want to hear that again. That's like the most awkward character I've ever seen or heard in my life. What the fuck?
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
Finally, someone more awkward than me. I love it. Under your right foot. Mercuria reaches out as she tries to give him a hand. Oh! Here's me for real, tripping over my own foot. Despite her warning, Dexter's right foot lands squarely on the crystal ball. Before they know it, that sound effect was a lot. He's lying on his back, and both buckets have emptied their contents over the now smoldering campfire. Damn. The people's ease is extinguished as quickly as the fire.
Oh.
It's out! That wasn't booze you brought back. Oh, you unlucky duck. The people's concern quickly shifts from Dexter to the campfire. They peer at the blackened wood. I must have grabbed it wrong. Maybe it's someone else's. Dexter lies there dazed, covered in a mix of drink and dirt. Sounds disgusting. Get up, you poor kid. Edgardo puts down his guitar and guides Dexter over to a crate. Cooper and Maish get up to look for dry wood. And those who were doused in the drink return to their stalls to get changed. Everyone moves so adeptly that it's clear they've done this many times. Oh. Can we have him do something else? I had to copy her very loud voice that we've been hearing. Phoebe's voice emanates from her tent. Oh, you forget. Last time you set the fire, you nearly burned the whole market down. Damn. Maish responds loudly. Oh, I was not loud. Remember the time before that, when you sent those invites to the Society of Supreme Rationality? They got out compasses of all things to hunt for spirits. Energy fields, lodestones, they're all just smoke and mirrors, totally unscientific. Of course, they're probably arcanists. Edgardo mimics their derisive tone. In the silence that follows, Dexter can hear the hums and sighs of the people. Oh, I'm really sorry. He thumps his forehead with his palm. He literally face-palmed. I swear, I was paying like 120,000% attention. Mercuria, maybe you could do another purification ritual for me. Yeah, he's to hit it out, the character. Mercuria, still sitting, has already prepared the white sage. The smoke spirals lazily in the air, veiling her gaze.
Please, come.
Dexter leans over in front of Mercuria. She circles the sage around his head.
Fire, I request your aid. Disperse the shadows and illuminate our bodies. Earth, I request your support. Preserve and stabilize our energy.
They did a really good job of finding someone who did like an absolute peak hippie voice for her. Like she sounds really like both intelligent and high as fuck all the time. It's a fun balance. A peculiar serene energy emanates from Mercuria. It gradually intensifies as its rhythm harmoniously synchronizes with the breath of everyone in the camp. Hi, Demo! She chants in a low tone while the sage quietly burns.
No.
Fear not its arrival nor its influence, for it merely exists. Phoebe returns, her hair still wet, while Cooper and Maish reconstruct the wood pile. One by one, they reconvene in the plaza, collectively enveloped by Mercuria's aura of tranquility.
It shall dissipate, taking away your burdens and impurities. From now on, your mind shall be clear, your feet shall be free, and none shall haunt you by any means.
Man, she would be like the best actual wife in this game so far. Imagine how fucking calm your life would be if she was your wife. Go home at the end of the day, it's just calm Mercuria time. Amazing. No more stress ever. The attendees fall into a hushed silence as their collective focus falls on Mercuria. At this moment, the plaza is as placid as a lake under the glow of moonlight, where the smallest breeze could cause its surface to quiver. Breathe in and out. Enveloped by the energy field they've created under Mercuria's direction, the crowd's woes start to dissipate.
Breathe in.
Time seems to slow down with each passing breath. There's nothing but the gentle sound of distant cars and the occasional chirping of insects. Why not diggers? Fuck diggers. I don't want to look at diggers, let alone listen to diggers.
And out.
The bundle of white sage is almost burned out, marking the end of the ceremony. Do not wander any longer. Feel your feet firmly on the ground. Descend, awaken, and swiftly return to the shore. And that's it. As the final remnants of the sage descend to the earth, the plaza transitions from tranquility to bustle. Thank you, Mercuria! I want him to turn around and trip again. I bet it didn't work. Dexter covers his face in a gesture of piety. Behind him, the fire has been reignited. So it's like the first time it's like the first time we had a bonfire gathering. Let's keep the party going, folks! He picks up his guitar once more. Cooper and Maish scooch up beside each other to avoid the soaked end of the mat, and Phoebe finds a dry, sandy spot to sit down again. Embarrassed by the need for everyone to adjust their seats, Dexter deliberately sits a little away.
Please.
You're welcome to come closer, Dexter. Please come, indeed. I hear the voice and I'm just like... Mercuria feels like a where has she been for the past 5 days, girl? Yeah, where has she been with me? We just go on an adventure in the woods. And just become one with the trees. I don't know. Go camping in the grass. Forget a tent. Just lie down in the grass. She would need a tent. She's like, the trees will protect me. Just lie down, nap. Yeah, come on. Have you forgotten, Dex? The shindig's for you, too. Dexter gets up, shuffles closer to the fire, then drops back down. Oh, it's cool, Dex. You've been jinxed for so long that we're all used to it by now. That would hurt to hear someone say. Yeah! You haven't sold any of my exorcism incense in like 8 months. I'm getting used to that too. Oh my god, that was so passive aggressive. A ripple of laughter spreads among the crowd.
Oh, come on! Anyone would have thought they could make a fortune by selling incense at that time.
Oh, yeah. Times were tough for everyone. No one blames you, Dex. 8 months. Poor Dexter. Seems like you're the only one still stuck in the muck. Indeed! Edgardo gently pats Dexter's shoulder. Dexter's expression sits somewhere between tears and laughter. A hand slowly rises among the group. May I ask, what happened back then? The group looks towards the voice. It belongs to someone they're not quite familiar with, a new person, or an imposter. Sorry. I wasn't there back then, so... sorry. Can I ask?
Oh.
Of course you can, little Leah. Newbies need to know where traditions come from so they can keep them alive.
Now, listen to me.
Oh, I forgot his voice is actually normal. More music. Okay. Part 1 is over. I think I can also voice act part 2 on stream. I have a specific time that I'm eyeing on the clock for when I plan on ending the stream. I think I can voice one more part, but I don't know about more than that. If you guys want to play the rest, you'll have to like log on real quick and play it yourself or look it up on YouTube. If I do the whole thing on stream, I'll be so slow that we won't finish before the deadline. I gotta hop off and like speed read. 8 months ago. Amidst the clamor of the marketplace, Mercuria appears to be searching for something. She navigates through the crowd with a bundle of herbs in her hand.
I see it.
Another one. She spots a little ball of energy curled up in a corner and hurries over to it.
Gray, lifeless, moaning in pain.
She crouches down and presses her forehead against the small cluster of energy. Mother, it's saying. Mother. With a flick of her fingers, Mercuria disperses the energy. It slowly reassembles. She's trying. Footsteps approach from behind her.
Huh? Aren't you
this voice. Nice.
the market? What are you doing here?
Being a better diviner than you, clearly. The woman's shadow casts over Mercuria's own. Mercuria turns and gazes upward, her eyes narrowed. In the sunlight, her hair appears singed, dry, and rebellious. Her facial features are distinctly Germanic, making her Romani attire seem almost like a costume. Having gained Mercuria's attention, the woman turns her head to the side and shouts. Oh, that is loud. She was so calm, now she's not calm. Yo, Bianca, get over here! I don't know what that was. Yeah. Bianca, the tarot reader, is sitting in a nearby open-air bar, savoring a glass of tequila. Oh my god, I love Bianca. I love Bianca! I've only known her for 1 second and I love her. She responds with equal volume. There's a girl here, or am I tripping again?
No.
No. Oh, sorry, voice. I don't have to voice it. My brain. Bianca glances at Mercuria and brusquely spits out the slice of lemon she'd been chewing on. Just let her squat there and watch the ants, man!
I'm not feeling well these days. I'm always dizzy. Like someone's whispering in my ear and won't stop.
Soraya's the one who's high as fuck. Bianca sets down her glass and walks over to Soraya, rubbing her palms. Always pulling jokers when I'm playing cards, even though I swear I took them out, you know? Oh, her design is really nice. I like her. Did you finish the meds Phoebe gave you? You're always so over the top. You think Mayush and Cooper got the same bug as me? You felt any weird vibes lately? Well... Bianca pulls out a deck of tarot cards, shuffles them, and draws 3. Wheel of... Oh wait, that's a voice. Wheel of Fortune, 4 of Coins, Page of Coins. I keep pulling these cards lately. Is it weird or what? Amidst their exchange, Mercuria quietly lights up the herb bundle in her hand. Under the smoky haze, the ball of energy starts to fade away. Mercuria scans her surroundings, ensuring the energy has completely vanished. She swiftly locates some that have eluded capture.
I see it.
Mercuria extends her hand and lightly taps the hem of Soraya's skirt. What the fuck? People are just gonna think she's so weird. Whoops, thanks. I must have picked up some dirt while I wasn't paying attention.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe your costume got caught on something. $10 and I'll lay out your spread. This ain't just some costume. It's my meal ticket. Folks always trust a gypsy with their readings. In other words, it's just complete batshit, like, bogus. She is just wearing it as a costume. She's not actually a diviner or anything, damn. She's kind of an asshole. Soraya gently caresses her cuff as if suddenly recalling something, especially in this world where, like, there are probably actual arcanists who, like, are treated like shit, and she's just, like, pretending. They're just fucking cosplay. Besides, I can do my own readings, Bianca. Amidst their dispute, Mercuria has already trotted away. She's like, nah. She's having no part in this.
Where's she going?
I don't know. Leaving? Mercuria makes her way to a faded hemp tent. Sounds of disorder emanate from within.
Hey!
What are you trying to pull, man? I came for lotto numbers, not alphabet soup. Dexter's attending to a visibly irate man. He seems resigned to absorbing the full brunt of his complaints. Oh no.
Look!
You hit me with 6 letters? Dexter, break it down for me, will ya? Please. Oh.
Well, it's like this.
Dexter just really needs a hug. Dexter's left leg begins to quiver. He's nervously rubbing his hands together. Each letter stands for a number. Like A is 1 and B is 2. You get it? And what about the other 24 numbers?
What?
The other 24. The customer hits the table so hard that the basket on top of it goes flying into the air. Dexter recoils, enduring this furious storm.
Enough!
Lottery numbers go from 1 to 50, you moron! I ain't paying you for this crap! With a final slap of the table, he departs. Upon the customer's exit, Mercuria approaches.
You can't seem to focus at all.
Mercuria's voice, though emotionless, is more pleasant than the customer's bellowing. Her voice is pleasant.
Oh!
Hello, sorry, Ms. Barbara's next in line. Oh, Barbara from the next event? I'm just a drifter, not a customer. Name's Mercuria. As for that lady, I asked her to wait outside for a moment.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I've been super out of it lately. So are you like our new neighbor or something? Dexter rises unsteadily, pressing his hand to his forehead. Let me get you some tea. He heads over to a low camping table. Mercurian follows close behind. On the table sits a capsized teapot, its tea pooling on the table's surface. Sounds like a mess. This is clearly a common occurrence, based on the plethora of other stains that have long since penetrated deep into the wood. There's also a collection of fast food boxes, a smattering of half-eaten snack bags, and a pile of flattened disposable cups. Dexter has somehow managed to precariously balance them in a sort of crumpled tower. Just a pure mess. I'm sorry, my place isn't really set up for guests. Dexter strokes his chin, abashed by the disheveled state of his tent. But Mercuria's attention is directed elsewhere.
I see it.
It's seeping out again.
What?
What? What do you mean it's seeping out? Mercuria squats behind Dexter, suffusing something with the herb bundle.
Your spirit, your energy. Can't you feel it? It's spilling out of you. I can see it from that table to here.
Dang. The entire marketplace is imprinted with your essence. Everyone can feel it. Sorry, can you not make it sound like I peed my pants or something? It did kind of come off that way, yeah. Mercuria rises, a perplexed look in her eyes as she observes Dexter.
Your energy. It's like a puddle in heavy rain. Chaotic and muddy, with leaves and insects tumbling around inside in panic.
You seek stillness, but find yourself adrift. You've lost your grounding, and it's causing your essence to overflow.
Mother. Earth. Yes, it mentioned mother. Is that so?
Are you looking for your mother? Dexter's eyes widen in astonishment.
No, I'm looking for her necklace. I lost it, and now she won't stop complaining.
God, I fucking love Dexter's voice acting so much.
No.
It's not your mother. It's you.
What?
Me?
You need rest.
You're putting too much pressure on yourself. All your worrying about that necklace is causing your energy to leak right out. You haven't noticed it, but I've seen them. The formless children scattered around, all fixated on the necklace. Mercuria gently touches the energy ball in her hand.
I see it.
With every foot and fingerprint, you've left them behind. They're like children who've lost their mother, crying for attention. Mercuria brings her hands together and up to Dexter's ear. Now, the whole market can hear their cries. Dexter shivers. It seems he heard something. Oh! Dexter, bewildered yet gracious, softly pushes Mercuria's hands away. You hit on something, but it's still pretty hard to believe. This is my arcane skill, and not some energy leak. Oh, really? Dexter stretches out a finger. A glowing ball forms at its tip, quickly transforming into a little figure. It clings to Dexter's fingertip, looking sad. They have the same expression. Mercuria wiggles her finger at the figure. That's a cute image. It scurries away onto Dexter's palm. Oh, I didn't mean to scare you. Mercuria apologizes to the little figure.
I think...
It's kind of unbelievable, don't you think? A stranger shows up and tells you that you're the reason the whole market's haunted. Well, I can't help what's true. What's your angle? Why are you coming to me like this? You want me to pay for damages?
No.
No. I'm here to invite you to a healing ritual. Uh-huh. He's caught on to her now. She just wants his money. So that's your scheme, huh? Talk crazy about people, get them confused, then hit them with all they've got a solution. Ha! You almost had me fooled. Mercuria doesn't argue. She just looks into Dexter's eyes, as calm as ever.
Listen to yourself.
Listen to your heart. She lifts her hand, placing her palm on Dexter's cheek. It won't deceive you. Dang.
Hey, Dexter.
Hey! Oh, Mercuria? That girl from earlier? She left a while ago. How come you're sleeping so soundly? It is not the same Barbara.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I just suddenly felt like I was flying or something. All light and comfy. You're just... Got it. Same old. Barbara pulls a keychain from the basket on the table and thrusts it into Dexter's hand. Could you hurry, please? Dexter, peering at the keychain in his palm, seems to awaken to the peculiar nature of this exchange.
May I ask you a question, Miss Barbara?
Why do you keep buying the keychains I've touched? They're just giveaways. What? This isn't part of your curse service? Oh my god! That must be mortifying. Please take this special gift. I think you'll like it. Did I misunderstand? Poor Dexter. His whole life is just suffering. Based on when I wanted to end stream, I think I can do one more. After 3, though, I'm probably gonna have to do the rest off stream to make sure I finish in time and get enough rest, unfortunately. But I can do this one. Just one more. I think you're laying it on a little thick. Maish pats Dexter's back, signaling him to search faster.
What?
Cat, whatever you have to say, wait till I've dug it up, Maish! Dexter's half plunged inside of Maish's crate as he searches its contents. How do you ever find anything in this big thing? Dexter stands up, his face black as if he just stuck it up a chimney. Oh god, he must be like coughing a lung out. Whoa, you must have spilled my nightfall powder. I'll charge you for that. Maish casually reaches into the crate and pulls out a brand new Ouija board. How many have you broken this week? At this point, you should just get him wholesale. Can cut you a deal, you know. But what were we just talking about? That girl, Mercuria. Oh, yeah, I mean, come on. A stranger sees you for the first time and says you're flowing all over the market. Why should I believe her? And why are you taking her side? I thought we were buddies. But you felt a bit better when she touched your face, didn't you? Dexter hesitates, eventually giving a reluctant nod. All right, I admit, I did feel better. He is so, like, stubborn, despite causing so much problems. Let's try our healing ritual. Across from the tent, Mercuria stands quietly by her side. Purification ritual. Banish the darkness, soothe the soul, and welcome the light of calm within. She plays a good game with her ads. Makes more sense than her usual chatter, anyway. Oh, she's a savvy, for sure. Knows how to fend for herself. But maybe not in a business sense. She's offering these rituals for free. Aw, she's just doing it to help people. She doesn't need the money. That'd be really fun if he was one and like when he crits he halves the damage. That'd be really, really funny. Dexter glances at Maish, who is still looking over at Mercuria. Did you guys go to one of her rituals? How was it? Oh, that was good. A look of satisfaction spreads across Maish's face as she recalls the ritual. The whispers in my ears are gone now. And the shadows in the corner of my eyes, too. You gotta try it, Dex. Believe me. Aw, I like how they actually get along. He spent half the event thinking they were like mortal enemies. You negative crits. Hello, Dylan, hello. Dexter gives a non-committal shake of his head. Listen, Dex. I really don't think that the strange stuff going on at the market is Mercuria's doing. Oh, you're talking about me suspecting her of setting me up? Yeah. I'm pretty sure you already know that she's not doing anything that'll cause any harm, right? Dexter fiddles with the Ouija board in his hands, flips it over several times.
What if it really was me who made everyone uncomfortable?
That would be so tragic, honestly, if it was his bad luck. Then maybe you'll feel better after Mercuria's purification ritual. Then you won't be, flowing everywhere, whatever. Dexter looks like he has more to say, but he bites it back. All right. I'll check it out then. Just hope she doesn't purify me out of existence. With his luck, she just might by accident. What are you so worried about? You can handle yourself. Hello, Melty Poo. She gives Dexter a reassuring pat on the shoulder. By the way, you got enough exorcism incense burning there? Can hardly see your face. Phoebe gave this to me. Didn't cost a dime, so it's no biggie. All right. Dexter shrugs, leaving some cash, and takes off. Incense makes me, like, actually die. Like, I cannot breathe near incense. I would just fucking perish if I was in this market. Evening has arrived, signaling the commencement of the ritual. A crowd congregates in the plaza. Their collective focus is captured by the newly ignited bonfire.
She's here.
Removing bad luck can delete it from existence. He was the bad luck. It's not that he's full of bad luck. He just was bad luck personified. This phrase ripples from the front of the crowd to the back as everyone prepares their tools for the ritual. Everyone but Dexter. He hangs back at the edge of the group.
Welcome to the healing ritual. Now.
Oh, this is not the rest of the line. Now, grab your white sage or crystal, and let's get started. Everyone raises their implements, ready for the ritual. I forgot to bring some? Here, share mine. Having noticed Dexter's vacant expression, the participant graciously gives him half of their sage. Oh, no one told me to bring any. Thanks. That's lucky, though. Someone lending theirs. That's cute. Don't mention it. It's free. Just over there. Dexter looks in the pointed out direction and sees a small stall. Beside it, the sign reads white sage, white crystals. Was that sign there the whole time? I think so. I love the certainty.
You can't seem to focus at all.
True. It's proving what she said right. Man, why is that popping into your head right now? Dexter's agitation mounts.
What was that?
Oh, his voice. The participant turns back to face him.
No.
Nothing. My bad. Thought I heard something. The participant turns away, edging a little further from Dexter.
Now.
Now, if you have white sage, light it. If you have a white crystal, hold it up to the moonlight. Mercuria's voice drifts from the front, quiet but audible. Hey, you got a light! Dexter's just so awkward. Dexter taps the participant beside him. Nah, I got the crystal. Check with the dude on your right.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, my bad. I thought you were the one who gave me the white sage. They've already moved on, focused solely on the crystal in their hand.
You can't seem to focus at all.
Forget her, man. She's got you totally mixed up.
Get your foot off me!
Dang. Did you accidentally step on someone? Oops, sorry. Thought you were trying to push to the front. I've been standing right here the whole time! I haven't moved an inch! There's a faint sense of unease around Dexter. As his heart starts to thump harder, the unease around him grows into a ruckus. It's spreading from where he's standing. The poor guy!
Huh? Me?
Leave me alone, okay? Hey guys, what's happening?
Damn, he really is just a bad luck magnet. The crowd recoils from the scream, leaving the participant in their own little circle. Having noticed the disturbance, Mercuria approaches. The kindled bundle of herbs leaves a trail of smoke as she walks.
Oh.
It's shattered, but it's still a fine piece of crystal. Mercuria picks up the fallen pendulum from the ground and returns it to the participant. Dexter's legs go weak. She knows the truth. She knows I'm the one to blame.
Yeah, that's him. I shouldn't have shared the herbs with him.
Oh God.
You brought bad luck to the entire market and you're still bringing it now.
That's so mean. Dexter backs away, trying to blend into the crowd. But Mercuria spots him instantly.
No.
He backs away.
This guy? He gave me a hard time. Even the inside of my lungs smell like incense now.
I don't think it's actually Maish though. I feel like he's hallucinating.
I have to redo my eyeliner every morning because of him.
Damn.
Please calm down, Dexter.
Maybe he's hallucinating in a way that she's like making him face his inner fears. She comes closer, still holding the burning sage. Dexter can almost see the energy dissipating under her feet. Maybe he'll be the next to vanish.
No.
It wasn't me. This won't hurt you, Dexter. The crowd has already cleared the area of scattered spiritual energy around Dexter. He slips and falls to the ground.
No.
Dexter curls up as if it would allow him to burrow underground, to a place where Mercuria can't find him. But a cold hand brings his world back to quiet stillness. You're okay, Dexter. Mercuria raises her voice as she moves to guide the ritual participants.
Please, calm down. Breathe in.
And out.
And out.
Hold on. Ha-ha! Muted Moso sneeze. It's kind of like, it kind of feels like the way they split the line, it worked really nicely.
Now, feel my energy. You need rest.
Your excess of emotion is tormenting you. You're worn down, Dexter. Like a ruler drawn over uneven sand or a straw sweeping away the foam above the rim of a cup. Dexter fits snugly into the corner, or container that is himself. Oh. Dexter's breathing gradually regulates, like a crumpled piece of paper opened and pressed flat. I don't know why my arm keeps breaking. Like, hello, hand, please stop. Mercurius smooths out every crease. Soon, Dexter is so relaxed that he can barely open his eyes. Oh, you're all right now, Dexter. Those were the last words Dexter heard that night. Just pass the fuck out. I too would pass the fuck out. Mercuria's just very relaxing, you know, her presence. That just tends to make you very eepy. Speaking of eepy, I have 5. Wait, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 parts left, but it's gone in like 4.5 hours. So I should probably finish it off stream to make sure that I can actually finish it before the deadline. I'm sorry, employees, that we can't finish voice acting that part, but hopefully you had a relaxing time getting to hear at least part of it. I just wanted to try voicing Mercuria a little bit because I like her a lot. But I have 3 hours and 47 minutes. I don't think we can finish that. We could potentially finish it, but I'm not making that gamble. So yeah, I'm not making that gamble. That being said, we finished the event for now. How far over on time did you go? No, I was willing to stream up to another like 10 minutes or so. 4.5 hours is like the ideal length for a stream for me. I really like to stream either 3 or 4.5. Something between that window I find quite nice. Sometimes I'll go longer if I feel like it. I'll go shorter if I just wrap up early. But that's my like ideal window. But I want to make sure I have time to finish it, so I'm just gonna relax by myself and finish it. Do the archives go away with the event? I think they come back in the future, but it's like in the way distant future, so I want to have time to play it for myself real quickly. I've been missing most of these, and it would be nice to like stay on top of it for one event. So I just kind of want to binge it. But yeah, I can maybe voice act Mercuria's anecdote properly when she gets the better one, if she apparently is getting a better one. We can see. Because this feels more like Dexter's anecdote, I'm gonna be real, but it's still been fun. I want to see how it ends. Yeah, we have to wait multiple months for the archive, so it's like, I'd rather get to finish it now. Just so I can have it done, you know? That being said, I hope you guys had a good stream. I'll see about doing chapter 7 next week. I'm not streaming again until Saturday. I have some obligations I gotta take care of. But I will be streaming more Nikkei main campaign on Saturday or Nikkei polls. I might do a poll on Twitter or something to see if people want me to go back to campaign or take a break and do my like 1,000 polls extravaganza. So, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how we do that. But I'm definitely doing Nikkei on Saturday. Other than that, I don't really know what else I'm doing on Saturday yet. It probably won't be gacha though. If it is gacha, it might be finishing chapter 1 of Heaven Burns Red. I'm not sure. But it probably won't be gacha. I try to have a decent balance. I don't want to do only gacha because I know that some people stay away from gacha for specific reasons, and like I don't want people to like feel like I only stream gacha because some people can't interact with that. So I like to have a variety. Let me see. No! Sarmiento win, it's social polls. I have 1,000 social polls. I could do the social polls during Christmas, but like, it doesn't change when I do social polls. There's nothing special in the pool. It's social polls. I have 1,000. So it could be fun to just go wild with 1,000 polls. But yeah. And then we can save up for next year and we could have another 1,000. It'd be fun once a year to just go absolutely batshit with like 1,000. I want to save up blue tickets to 500 from now on though, I think, instead of 1,000. But at this point, I'm so close to 1,000 that I want another 1,000. So, That being said, I'm gonna drop my links. So if you want to catch the other stuff that I do, keep an eye out. Here are my links. And if you're new, it would mean a lot to me if you could subscribe or follow. I don't remember what I was saying. My brain is tired. I'm EP. Big EP. I'm gonna find some people to raid. I need to go finish this event. I gotta go. I will see you guys. Have fun. I'll see you very soon, okay? Bye, 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 bye. Okay. Now let's see. I'm gonna go play it on my phone, so I'm gonna close the game. I'll lie down somewhere and play it. Hopefully not fall asleep. Let's raid on Twitch first. Let's see. Oh, I still have that there. Where can we go? No one's playing this, so you know who I'd like to raid? Maybe Hoku. Hoku is playing Ace Attorney Investigations. I love Ace Attorney, and I love Hoku. So why don't we raid Hoku? If it's Investigations 2, I'm gonna have to run for my fucking life, but I don't think it is. I think it's okay. But it's been so long since I played Investigations 1 that I'm not 100% sure. I think though. Hold on. And then we'll raid on the YouTube side as well. This might be Investigations 2, actually. Wait! How is my cursor on Twitch a gavel? When I'm playing the game, that's so cool! That is genuinely so cool! I want to set up shit like that. I want a custom cursor on Twitch. I need to look up what kind of stuff Twitch can do. I'm gonna screenshot that. One sec. That's crazy! Okay, hold on. Let me see. I think it might be a spoiler. Either that or it's literally been that long since I played. So I'm gonna carefully raid and run, I think. But we'll raid Hoku because I love this game so much. And I want to support the game and I want to support Hoku. So we are going to go and see Hoku. And then I will run the fuck away. Hold on. Okay, give me a sec. And then we'll raid on YouTube. Okay. Let's see where we can go on YouTube. Hold on. Surprisingly, I don't think anyone is playing gacha that I follow on YouTube right now. So I think I'll send you guys to like just a really chill game that I never played but I know looks really chill. Let me see. Okay. Make sure it's a good time to still raid. Yeah. I think she's wrapping up though. It's fine. As long as I raid before she finishes, it's fine. Okay, never mind. She said she's going to bed. I don't want to raid. Let me see. Who can I raid then? If she's going to bed, that's kind of weird to raid in. Is this an EN stream? Let's check. No. Oh, I think it's an EN stream. We'll give it a minute and check. There's a lot of people speaking English in chat, so it's probably okay. I think it's like a mixed English and Spanish stream, maybe. I'll send you guys a Ruby Ruin Hard doing the new Hollow Cure update. Because I never got around to playing it, and I know you guys are probably curious about it. So I'll send you guys there instead. Okay. Bye-bye! Oh yeah, read the rules. Don't be weird. Okay.